graphics on this badass record, dude. Fucking badass anime. Let's put a little bit of it. Alright, let's see if I can get chat up. I've been having a bunch of unusual technical difficulty all of a sudden trying to go live today. It's like a weird coincidence. Today's out of control, dude. All right, let me see if I can just get chat up. Oh my god, I've been trying to go live for like half an hour or more, guys. Fucking today, some weird shit's going on. I'm under demon attack. I failed, but then I did pretty good though today. Hold on a second, guys. Put subscribers of 5 minutes. So we got to get at least something since YouTube taking all our money. YouTube taking all the money. All right, hold on here. What up, Miss Holly? Incognito, what up? Super Dank, what up? Area 6, we are. They're trying to not let us go, but we're doing it. They're trying to prevent me. We're going up to the gate of Area 51 too. I'm probably gonna do that by motorcycle, because that seems a lot safer than the RV. So I'll do a motorcycle trip to the gate of Area 51. Can't fucking wait to ride my motorcycle. Shit. You guys know I have this bike, arguably the best bike ever made by Honda, and arguably fucking Soshihiro's Honda, who's Mr. Honda's final fucking dream. My bike is Mr. Honda's final fucking dream, and then he died a couple years right before my model. My bike is Mr. Honda's final dream of the company. There's never been a motorcycle made like the bike I have. That's why I fucking, you have to shoot me to get it. What up, Trisha? I have a 1994 Honda VFR 750, highly modified, 100-pound diet from the stock weight, and I'm turning it into a cafe racer, and then of course jetted and K&N filters, sick shit, and then I'm gonna do more work in the future, like only about 10,000 miles on it, and they'll go 200,000 easy, no problem, no maintenance. Bike was super over-engineered to save Honda's company, and from fucking disgrace they did by a couple of failed models. They're disgraced, and in Japan, if you fail in your company, the executives commit suicide out of being I don't know what you call it. I can't really think right now, but Japan's pretty serious about their quality of shit. So I love my bike. It's Mr. Honda's final dream. My model, the 94 to 97, and then after that, it's bullshit. But my specific model is Mr. Honda's final dream. And the bike is so over-engineered and fucking insane. They lost producing it, but it saved the company, basically. What up, Willy Wonka? Hold on, guys, it's been a day. I need to just chill out before I talk here. It's just an old flyer. Oh, shit. There's an old flyer from my homie, bro, Marky Quark. I didn't even know that. That's why I got that flyer, dude. That's my homie Marky Quark, bro. I know a bunch of famous DJs. My homies. I produced at the Polka Dot. I was in a rave, like a club rave production, East Street Alley in San Diego in 98, and I filmed it too. But the first time Paul Oakenfold was ever on the West Coast of the United States, we produced the gig, and we sat down and had dinner. And Paul Oakenfold's manager at that time was a 17-year-old kid. I was like, what the fuck? He wasn't even allowed in there, 21 and up. A 17-year-old kid they trusted somehow, like, I don't know, family or something, not family, but, was the manager. I was like, what is going on here? I thought that was the coolest thing ever. If you don't know, Paul Oakenfold is a super, super DJ and arguably the best remixer in the world. You've heard a lot of his remixes. You just probably didn't even know it. Starry-Eyed Surprise. Starry-Eyed Surprise. Let's listen to that song real quick. I need a song because I'm having a fucked up day. I got some weed, though. We need some Starry-Eyed Surprise or I'm gonna panic. Guys, it's been I almost lost everything today. The RV almost went into a whole fucking bunch of cars. I mean, it was almost over today. Can't believe I can't believe I'm like so pissed. I'm so PTSD right now. I'm gonna be fucked up for a couple days. All right. Starry-Eyed Surprise. Dance all night. Dance all night to my DJ.
Connected.
All right, guys, here we go. Hold on. It's Paul Oakenfold remix.
Once again, I find myself with my friends. Damn, till the night away, it's like the party never ends. Then again, we don't want it to stop, cause tonight's the night. It goes sweatbox, laser beam, flashing lights. Wild cards, men from Mars, dressed in stars and stripes. Hectic, electric, ladies of the evening. Bringing booze and mingling. Lashing to the music, I could do anything. Freaky, deaky stars, speckles, and pink butterflies. Life is nice, so nice. I walk into a club and I found paradise. I'm seeing stars, I can't believe my eyes. Seeing stars, oh my. Starry-Eyed Surprise, sundown to sunrise, dance all night. We gonna dance all night. All night to this DJ, sugar dance all night to this DJ. Oh my, Starry-Eyed Surprise, sundown to sunrise, dance all night. We gonna dance all night to this DJ. Sugar dance all night to this DJ, dance all night to this DJ. I love a dance all night to this DJ.
My boy Paul Oakenfold, bro.
Now the record always spins on the trails we play. The walls are closing in, but that's okay, cause I've been waiting all week to feel this way. And it feels so good, so good. I'm on top of the world, the coolest kid in the neighborhood. So let me be a stop for one. That's right, sweatbox, laser beam, flashing lights. You got to feel the rush, feel the spice of life. Thug life, 50 rolls of dice, snake eyes, surprise eyes in, mesmerizing. The minds are sick ones, cause what we are is victims of fun. Come on, the fun has just begun. Come on, the fun has just begun. Oh my, Starry-Eyed Surprise, sundown to sunrise. All night, we gonna dance all night to this DJ. Sugar dance all night to this DJ. Oh my, Starry-Eyed Surprise, sundown to sunrise, dance all night. We gonna dance all night to this DJ. Sugar dance all night to this DJ, dance all night to this DJ. I love a dance all night to this DJ. I see stars, I'm seeing stars, I'm seeing stars, I'm seeing stars, I'm seeing stars, seeing stars, I'm seeing stars. Oh my, Starry-Eyed Surprise, sundown to sunrise, dance all night. We gonna dance all night to this DJ. I should have danced all night to this DJ. Oh my, starry-eyed surprise, Sunday to sunrise, dance all night. We gonna dance all night to this DJ. I should have danced all night.
Best remixer in the world, calls me full. It's not even arguable. It's not even arguable. He has made he takes your fucking gold Madonna, all different songs. He takes your gold fucking album and he fucking platinums that shit. Everything he touches, he fucking platinums that shit. And I asked him for advice. We broke it down. Trust me, we talked about it. He gave me some great advice and I followed it. It's about DJing, you know. He said, be yourself. Be yourself and be unique. Don't be a fake faggot. Such a great song. Such a great song. Oh wait, I got a pin shit real quick. No, he's a great DJ and phenomenal and great energy. And he's humble, man. He's from England. He's English. He said, be yourself, be original no matter what. Do what you love. No matter what. That's why I'm a phenomenal DJ. I don't play a fucking song I don't like. I don't DJ a song in a mix that I don't fucking love. I play shit that I fucking love. Okay. What up, Karma? Did you miss anybody else? Let's see here. Let's go to all messages. Oh my, starry surprise. I'm really close to DJing again. When I get to Vegas, I'll be DJing a strip club. Because I'm in the Deja Vu network. I'm a Deja Vu DJ. So I'm just going to fucking slip in there. And when I got to be ready for my audition, I got to be practicing right now. It's getting so close. So I got to go in there and devastate on my audition. It has to be top 5% level, so that it has to be so good that it's so obvious and the other DJ is going to cry. I'm like, fuck, because that I just took his shifts. That's what happens. I have no fucking mercy. And usually I'll go in reconnaissance like Friday, Saturday night ahead, and I start seeing what they do, check out their Friday, Saturday night, how it goes, are they good, who's the shitty DJs. I talk to the girls, and I already have girls on my side. By the time I audition and come back the next week, usually, like, yeah, I'm applying for I'll come back and apply a week later, but I spy on all the clubs. I spy heavily, and I'm in there. I'm in the club doing shit, talking, and working it. You don't even know. I'm this anonymous motherfucker that's not getting any lap dances. I don't fucking play that. I don't do no lap dances. I don't play around. I'm a serious motherfucking business motherfucker. You do not want me. If you're a competition club, you do not want me as your competition, because I'll be out there promoting, doing all sorts of shit. I learned from the best in the world. I'm gonna fuck other clubs up too. Like whatever club I'm at, I'm gonna promote hard and improve them. I can't wait to get my DJ career going again. And then I'm gonna buy my equipment so I can be practicing every day, start going live every day, and start getting, offers or whatever. We need to do clubs and raves and get on a circuit or something. We'll figure it out. The club, yeah. I want to do clubs if I'm paid good, and then raves. I'm gonna hatchet my way to the top. want to be playing EDC and all the big festivals. I want to get heavily paid. The top DJs will get a quarter million for a couple hours or something like that. It's a lot. It's a lot for the big festivals. So we gotta go in heavy. No prisoners. I'm gonna be practicing so much extra shit. Basically, I do trick mixing and stuff like that. So I'm gonna be practicing to do a set, like a scratch set. But you don't do that stuff in clubs. But the more that you know how to manipulate and do all sorts of fucking shit, it just makes you a better DJ when you're in regular club or different environments. But you got to know your shit. You don't be scratching and doing shit at inappropriate times and shit like that. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna be doing a lot of practicing and most of that stuff I won't need at a rave or a club. Strippers just rip off his DVDs. Yeah, I bet. They're thieves, man. They steal everything. Yeah, probably. Church shit like that is a good idea. If I finally get my seminary school or someone to get me my minister license and teach under them, that would be cool. Honestly, I never even thought about hiring people. That'd be kind of cool, man. It's kind of an honor, you know. That's pretty serious. Like I've DJ'd a lot of weddings. You know what I mean? Like it's serious. You can't fuck up. Like as a DJ, you cannot fuck up a wedding, bro. What do you think's gonna happen if you make a fucking mistake or fuck up? Like the bride and her dad, dude. I've literally seen fights happen between like fist fights and shit, chaos at weddings, dude. Oh my god, dude. You do not fucking piss off a bride. So that'd be a lot easier. That's a risk-free. Being the minister, that'd be risk-free. DJing scary, honestly, because you just can't fail. You can't have a failure of any sort. You can't, because it's special moments, and they just can't take that back. Like, what if you fuck up the father-daughter dance, shit like that? They'll never go back. And I've seen that before, and it's like, oh my god, you just created a nightmare memory for someone forever. Or you do the wrong song or some shit. Oh my god. I was the best. I took it very deadly serious. But then at weddings you have a lot of fun too. But that's the most serious DJing to me. Like fuck. It gives me PTSD just thinking about it. What up, Luzero? Also, Trisha, I still have my full set DJ system. I need to buy a little cheapy laptop, and then I can advertise for wedding DJ or stuff like that. I'll advertise in Vegas for DJ work, and if I get my price, I'm gonna do the gig. It's $250 an hour, like 4-hour minimum usually. So I'm not. If I get the gigs, I'll do it. I got the system, so. I'm gonna be advertising that, and then mobile mechanic as well, and I'll just be driving my RV until and then those are the two things, and then also hitting up barista or a waiter or a strip club. I should be able to nail strip club though. Should be no problem. But if a strip club is too little money or too much bullshit or too much drama, or it's just like really dark and bad energy, I'd rather just go be a barista or a waiter. I'm not gonna put myself in a bad environment. Or if it's a lot of drugs and just fucking eat like terrible shit, I'd rather not. I'd rather take a pay cut and just go be a waiter or something else. So it's about quality of work too as well. But we can't be super picky. But there should be jobs, no problem. Long drive. Oh, 2 weddings. I miss doing weddings. Nah, they're fun. They're fun. My favorite part of the wedding is eating the catered food, because usually it's really expensive food. I'm like, that's the best part, to sit down. Usually I just put on this jazz mix for like the first 2 hours are just chill, and I just eat catered food, fucking super the best catered food. I'm like, I get a full belly, and then I get to DJ. It's like the best. It's such a like warm up, and then having a great time, and the best energy at the night, at the end. But a fucking catered food, treated right, respected, and they're like, all right, let's get to work. Let's get it going. So nice, and that's a big deal. That's a big deal. You're setting the whole mood and everything for a wedding for two people that you're getting married, and the whole family and everyone flying out. It's pretty fucking serious. To me, it is. A lot of people don't. They fuck it up and they don't take it serious, or they'll be like trying to scratch or do their own music instead of like doing what you're supposed to do. Anyways, a lot of shitty DJs. Not every strip club. No, it's not true at all, loser. There's some badass strip clubs out there. Deja Vu usually has the best quality. They always have the best quality of equipment and all that, and usually the girls. But trust me, I've been to high class. But my idea, if I was going to open up a strip club, I've never seen my idea of the perfect strip club yet, but close. My strip club has like a waterfall inside and good food, like a real restaurant type food set in there too. You know what I mean? Chill. Maybe like Copacabana vibes. I don't know, but and high class. But I worked for the owner of Deja Vu, who's a billionaire. He lived in San Diego, so he'd come down. You know, he limo down to the club. That was like Deja Vu club I worked at, and that club was nice and it had high class women there. I've been some high class shit, and some of these girls got double PhDs, doctorates, and crazy shit. And some are just, dumbass hookers. That's how it goes. But most strip clubs I've been at are pretty badass. And then when I get there and play it, I set the vibe. I set the tone. So it's not a dark club when I'm in charge. It just is if people let you be in charge. A lot of competition. Everyone wants to fucking got a bunch of ego at the club. The manager, the doorman, everyone, and then the girls. And so there's a lot of infighting sometimes and shit. So that's what's shitty, the drama and shit. That'll be the bad part of a club. The backstabbery. But for most part, it's been pretty awesome. Like I said, I set the vibe. I'm there. The DJ sets the vibe for the whole club. And the money, making the money. I'm about a money-rich environment. I turn that money up, and we have a great time, a fun time. I got trained under the best in the world. And one of the top 3 best in the world for DJ in Deja Vu Network was up in Seattle, and I was there just months training under him. Just admiring, I'm like, fuck, can I get to his level someday? And I'm still not. I'm not at his level yet. I got maybe in like a year more of DJing, I could go to his level. It's so fun. I never thought a strip club could be so like high energy, like good energy. Reverse lap dances where the strippers sit down and the guys give them a lap dance. The customers, crazy fun shit. Like, damn. And just so fun, man. This guy looked like Beetlejuice too. This guy looked like Beetlejuice, but he was fucking number one. I'm like, damn, bro. And he took me under his wing. I'll just be in there chilling, like learning and helping a little bit. I wasn't even working there. But it was like I was because I was there all the time. I was like, I shoved my fucking way right the fuck in there under this guy's fucking chicken wing. Like, let me learn under you, fucking master. And the Seattle club was fucking up, right? The Seattle Deja Vu in Lake City was fucking up. So he got flown out there to redo that club, right? To bring that club back to life. If people fired, he's brought in, redo shit, new manager, bam, and fix it. And at that time, he's waiting for? They were opening up a club in Honolulu because they got Deja Vu has clubs in like Paris, countries. It's like 300 clubs, and they own Hustler now too, all that. So they own a bunch of clubs that aren't even their name. You know what I mean? It's not their name, but it's a Deja Vu club. They keep some of all the names. But they're opening up a club in Honolulu, so he's just about done fucking retraining that Seattle club, and they're about to fly him to Honolulu to start that club up, get it going, and then that'll be all going and get all going. Then they'll move him around here. I was like, oh shit, bro, that sounded pretty badass. So I was training to that level so that I could be that good enough to where they'd be like, all right, we want to fly you to this New York because we want you to blow it up. Like, all right. But yeah, he looked like Beetlejuice. Yeah. VP was a stripper. She said that. She talked about it a lot. Star stripper. I don't know. I feel like VP would dance good though. She seems like she'd dance good. Guys would like her because she's tall. There's not a lot of like tall girls really. VP loves dancing, and she's an exhibitionist, and she bikini streams all the time. She should just fucking go strip club and fucking stack up some bank for a while. Honestly, I would recommend that. And she's good, like she's good level where she would get paid. And like some girls to just talk to guys, they don't even want to lap dance. They just pay you to talk and chill. And BP does that. She'll work it, dude. She should do that. Yeah, full moon, that figure is just big, crazy. What her, Jasmine? Yeah. We'd have to put some weight on her a little bit. If we hire Jasmine, but sponsor her food. You know what I mean? Look, I've been at clubs that are serious. Like, you got to go to the gym. You know what I mean? Like, you got to go to the gym or have a gym. Just like serious. Like, come on, we're out. No. I mean, some clubs don't care, but the serious clubs, you got to be looking good and taking care of your shit. Sometimes they'll offer you, like, okay, you got a gym member, we'll give you a gym membership and all that. So they'll be like, it's no excuse for you not to be looking fucking sexy on stage. The serious ones. And really, the top the top girls are usually really smart. The ones that make a lot of money, they're really smart and got their shit together. So they should be taken care of because they're making a club a lot of money. And when they're serious and doing it right, like it's not disgraceful, it's very tasteful and classy. Girls that make couple thousand a night, insane money. Yeah, I wish Daisy should never have got the Brazilian. Hold on, dude. YouTube hides comments. I don't know why. I gotta press show a bunch. You guys know I've stepped all over and massaged Daisy's full body. The implants are not good. She need to take them out. She was fine before. Tits awesome, but yeah, dude, these girls are doing this implants. It doesn't look right. They need to stop. Just knock it off. Just go to the gym like a month and you start blowing up. Daisy got some guy to pay 30 grand for the hip implants and then the butt implants. And really, that's just to pretend, so you can pretend like you go to the gym or something, right? I guess, or I don't know. That's not right. Especially in a time where tons of girls are going to the gym. Like, it's not difficult. Honestly. Yeah, I've never been a fan of like plastic stuff, Yeah, Nano's fucking busting out. Nano's a wreck though. Nano is a fucking wreck. Nano has been meth prostituting for like years. If you guys don't know, Nano is a meth prostitute that pretends like she's a Mormon. I summed it up for you right there in one sentence. You can rely on DJ Darren to let you know the scoop and the real shit and the truth of life. Who was it? What's it? Who was hanging out to visit Nano? I forget the girl's name. I'll think of it in a second. Who was it? I forgot the girl's name. Nano's. I can't. My mind's fucked up right now, guys. I lost like 25% of brain power memory, so I'm struggling. But anyway, she walked in on three black dudes banging Nano so she could get money from meth. That's just like 6 months ago. I fucking forget the name. My mind gone blank. It's one of my good friends' time. I can't remember. Oh, is it vegan or no vegan? Fuck, I think it was vegan. Yeah, vegan. I think. I can't remember. Don't quote me on that. You know who I miss? I miss Gucci's and Alice. I never really liked. I didn't find any real, female streamers interesting. Like Gucci's, awesome. Alice, awesome. But I never really any other female streamers really interesting. I can think of. But they're debauch, debauch and like serious life destruction. But still cool personalities, like punk rock. Mm. Yeah, I can't remember who was this. Like I think it was vegan visiting Nano. Oh, fuck. I went like 3 days no weed. It was terrible. I started losing weight again, and so I grabbed $10 of weed. So I went fucking go crazy. I could eat better, but I got the better weed from the guy. The other weed was making me sick. So, dude, I had a fucked up day. Let me tell you about it. Dude, at least I got grape soda. Let me see. So we almost crashed the RV today. Fucking let's see. I'm trying to what was leading up to that. So first I went to Home Depot to work on the bumper. It's leaning at an angle. So my whole like wood platform bumper like leans down. So I had to do a whole process, take it off and re-drill these holes. Like as close as I could above the other hole, but then I put it all back on there and the shit did not fit. So I have to just fucking redo it. So it's back to original. But that's all right. I can redo it later. It's like $15 of wood, and I could just cut those pieces and redo. But the two main pieces that come out, I just would replace those because I have to re-drill the holes. But so that was wasted time. That sucked. And then hanging out with a bunch of fucking scumbag homeless in that area out there, and some motherfucker was trying to make a comment to me as you walk by, and I'm like, all right. I try my best not to say it. I said a little bit, but not much. You know, it's like, but I'm trying not to instigate because he's going back to a pack of like fucking eight or nine people. So I was like, all right, I was really getting tested. I was like, normally I'd tell that guy to shut the fuck up because I was sitting there with Frankie. But then I knew like pretty soon it's gonna be like 8 or 9 people, like one tweaker chick too, and then they got a dog against me and Frankie. I was like, fuck, bro. I remember you guys were talking about me just shutting my mouth so I could get out of here because I'm being tested. Getting tested as I get close, as I make all my steps to my dreams and goals. It gets obvious. It's demon shit. So we we passed that test, but it was rough, and I don't like those motherfuckers out there. And they're all and every trash everywhere and shit, and they're blowing up all the fucking spot. It's a bunch of scumbag RVs. But anyway, we're there doing work, all clean. So that was that. And then the brakes have been all shitty. The brakes are on the floor right now, but it's still drivable. But it's on the floor and it still breaks. But so then I was fucking going to a Western Union, and then was going uphill, and RV ran out of gas. It's the carburetor been having fucking issues for the last 2 days. Of course, I'm like, great, no carburetor issues right when I want to leave. So, but yeah, pretty much ran out of gas, but not really. Something is fucked up a little bit, but I was pretty much out of gas. So then the RV, so like basically, I'm going up a hill, like a major hill. Fuck, what hill is that? Pico Boulevard, bro. You guys have heard it in songs. You guys have heard that fucking Pico Boulevard, guys. So I'm going up Pico Boulevard, bro. RV out of gas, and then you know what happens when the engine shuts off? You lose your power brakes too. Okay, slam on the brakes, right? But it's still going backwards down, and there's cars back there, bro. And so I had to fucking put the e-brake on. Oh, and then it stopped, but it's still creeping back a little bit. I was like, oh no. So then so luckily cars went around, and then there's no more cars behind me, but then cars going this way down, and I'm trying to back out. I'm trying to back down the hill and across a lane into like a business, like a little business parking lot with like 10 parking spots. But I'm like, all right. So I backed up a little bit. I'm like, all right, if I angle it, I can back up across this lane out of gas, power brakes, no power steering. And I was like, and then get in that thing. But first of all, wait, before that, hold on. Wait, before that, right before that, let me think. I'm out of order a little bit because there's cops involved too. Oh yeah, what led up to that? So I was up. So okay, in order. So I stalled. I was coming back, but then I came back. My RV came back around, but stalled in the lane. So now I'm stalled in the lane that's coming down the hill, and I can't get it started, right? And then the cops come by. I'm like, oh shit, bro, but they didn't care. I'm like, thank God, bro. I have my blinkers on. I'm like, whatever. They just went around. I was like, seriously, I was like, this is it. RV's done. Like right here, blocking the lane is stuck. I can't get it started. And then it did get started, and I went up, but then I knew it was going to choke out. But then we backed down the hill to line up so that I could back into this across the lane again, back into this little business part. So that's what we did. But oh my God, bro, this not full brakes. It's just creeping back. So that was that. And then I still got PTSD. So close. If there was any cars right behind me when I stalled, they would have got smashed. And that I ran out of brakes in Seattle. So I have PTSD because in Seattle RV adventure, when I did Seattle, 2006, 2010, my 2 years of RV life up there, I ran out of brakes, but luckily I was on a level part. But it could have happened. I was on big hills off Capitol Hill. And just by chance, by the Lord's blessing, my brakes failed at the parking spot when I was flat ground in Ballard. just by it could have like I almost lost all brakes going down the steepest hill in Seattle. And so I have huge. And then when that happened, when I was on level ground, I lost my brakes. I had a brand new transmission, just a month old. I had to throw my RV into park and go into the bushes because I was going to go into traffic. So I broke the park gear of the brand new transmission and went into the bushes. And I was like, thank God I didn't lose brakes on any hill. I was like, this is the best case scenario. And I broke that transmission. There was no more park on it, no more park gear. It snapped it. But I was like, dude, that's a lot better than rolling into traffic or anything else, or like losing brakes on a hill. Because the shop ordered me the wrong calipers. So then they looked almost identical, but they failed. I was like, oh my God, dude. So I almost ran over like a whole shit ton of people down hills because there's a bunch of people on cars. It's a steep hill. Anyway. So I had Trisha knows the cap like coming down because I always be Capitol Hill, but coming down. Oh my God, dude! It was only 1 mile later I parked on flat ground, and then I parked and I went back to my RV and started it, and like I had no brakes at that point, so I was able to park and stop. But then when I did something and went back to my RV, uphill a little bit, and I started and I had no brakes, and I like backed up and it broke the gear and backed into the bushes, but it was mostly level but a little downhill. So I had time to fucking throw in the park, and then the e-brake was fucked already, and then the bushes stopped me. So I had PTSD about, and then I've also had issues where I've been stuck on a hill backwards, up on a windy shit, and stuck, and the RV stuck, and can't do nothing. That time I had a big Ford Super Truck, towed me right the fuck up that hill so quick. So there's been some scary shit. So today, yeah, just by the grace of God, dude, that all the timing of everything worked so bad because I was creeping down the hill when I was trying to back into that final business part where I had just enough to coast in there and stop right at the sidewalk. Like I was kept creeping. I'm like, fuck, bro. And there's cars coming, and there's finally an opening. I'm like, fuck, bro, they're better be opening because I can't stop. It's like I can't stop. I'm just about backing into the lane. And I'm like, people don't stop in LA, bro. They'd be like, fuck you. I'm like, there'll be an RV literally backing, like, they'll just keep going. I'm like, man, you need to just chill. So, dude, Seattle has so many hills. It's all hills. And in the wintertime when it snows, half the time it snows some for like a month or two. If it's heavy enough, everything shuts down because nothing can move up or down the hills. And the entertainment is you get to go sit and watch people that attempt the hills, and then their car slides down the hills again. You're like, dude, we told you stop. And that's the entertainment. But anyway, so that was like maybe the second scariest shit in the RV. I don't know, maybe it was of any RV, like losing brakes and like fuck nope. Once your engine stops, you don't have power steering, so it's like and then your brakes fail too as well. You lose your power brakes, and in an 18,000-pound vehicle on a steep hill is not what you want. And LA people don't stop. So fuck. So I got, thank God I got $10 to some really good weed, dude. My homie hooked it up too because he knows. I told him the other weed is making me sick. So he hooked me up with the OG weed. So I am calming down, but man, I'm so scared right now. Like my body's shaking a little bit, and I feel my heart's all fucking nervous from almost crashing the RV. I hate the hills like that. Like fuck, bro. I might have to set some new standards where I just can't keep the gas low, and I can't be doing any hills. If I'm low on gas, I cannot be going up any hills. I have to keep flat ground until I do a gas station. So that's a new rule now of the RV now. If I'm low on gas, I don't do hills. And then also coming back from that, trying to get to the gas station, It was stalling, and I pull over it, but I'm pulled over in a spot where it says 4 to 7 p.m. no parking, and it's towaway, like a serious towaway. They will immediately call a tow truck and tow your shit out of that shit. Regular truck too can pick up the front of my RV. So I'm like, no, bro, it's stalled. I was pulled over, and I restart it, get a little bit of gas going, and I was creeping down. I ran one red light slowly so that I could fucking coast into the gas station. But I was literally going, no, and there's no spots to pull into a side street because there's no parking there. So I'm like, I'm gonna be stalled over on a towaway zone. I'm gonna have to run to the gas station with my bike. So I was like, oh, that nightmare. I made it to the gas station. Then it's like almost died of a heart attack. That's so much because it's an instant towaway. It's they have one strip at the beach and then that one strip there where they're very serious. 4 to 7 p.m. If they see anything out there, the tow truck is immediate. Meter maid calls in the immediate 5 minutes, and the tow truck is there to take your shit. It happened on the cop car last year, but I begged them. I said I lived in my car. I begged them, and I gave them some tears too. But I was sad. They had my shit up, and I was like, I'm gonna get in and try and drive it off. But then I was like, guys, I'm homeless. You guys can't. You got to drop it. I can't afford this. You're gonna take my home. And so I begged them, and so it was crazy. It was a miracle. It was a miracle for a tow truck driver to drop it, and for the meter maid to let it go, and they let it go. I was like, that was a blessing. I've never seen that in real life. So I'm traumatized now, guys. I'm traumatized. Look at this. Look at this thing I got. It does space. It does a space like a nebula sky. This is space background. Guys, look, hold on. I'm gonna put it on the ground. No, where can I put it? Oh, fuck it. I'll put it over. We'll set it up later. I'll have to make a mount for it. But it's like a nebula sky. I don't know if you guys can really see it. If you got a good screen, you'll be able to see it. So it's like nebula, but with little tiny green stars. So I'll set it up. I know. It was a blessing. I'll tell you the story about that too. So we'll resume the story where I made it and coasted in, got into the gas station with people still trying to cut me off. I'm like, fuck, I'm trying to gotta get in because I can't stall on the road. You're like, fuck, bro. But look at that. You guys know I love space. At night, I listen to like space ambient music, like Blade Runner shit. It's so nice. But yeah, anyway, I love that thing. So basically, I was traumatized. I made it to the gas station. I made it in and had to go around and made it in the spot and said, fuck. Put in $20 of gas. And then I saw a guy out there, a homeless guy. I thought I might have known him, but he's out there. And he kind of heard me cursing as I came into the gas station. I was all pissed at another car. I'm like, fucking, I was screaming because I almost didn't make it. And people were cutting me off and not letting me fucking go into the gas station. I'm like, literally. So I was ripping people a new one. And I came in, I parked, I did my gas, and I went over to him. I was like, I'm going to go give him $5. Like, someone told me to go give him $5, but I wanted to apologize to you. I came up to him and said, I apologize, bro, for my screaming rude behavior, man. They're cutting me off. I was running out of gas. He's like, oh, no problem, bro. And then he started showing me like stuff. So he had a bunch of stuff, you know what I mean? Of course, a big bag is just all different things. So he's going through little things. So I was gonna give him $5. I came up to give him $5. I didn't need anything. So he's like, oh, I'll give you some things. So he looked through all the things. So I was like, oh, I'll take that. So he gave me this light, this badass nebula light, which is fucking badass. Oh, this is perfect. I was like, oh shit, I always wanted one of those. That was really like, I was like, that's a huge blessing. I'm a space freak. And then he threw in this thing, which I don't even know what this is, bro. I don't know what this does. It's got a little wireless thing. It might be a Wi-Fi jammer. Honestly, I don't know what it does, dude. I gotta look it up. I think it sends video. He said he thinks it sends video. It sends HDMI video over Wi-Fi or some shit. I'm like, fuck yeah, bro. Give me that shit. I'm like, look at this shit. Spy shit, bro. Video shit. I do video editing, so we need video shit. So I'm like, Wi-Fi video shit. So, fuck. So I got that. I'm like, give me that. And it gave me some little mini candles. And then I was like, okay, I'll take a couple candles because I got the little light for it. So the little, little tiny couple little candles. I got like 3 of those, and I was good. And then he was like very appreciative. I'm like, bro, no problem. He's like, yeah, I need to get rid of some of the stuff. So we both made out good. And really it was good because the moral of that story is I was fucking pissed off and traumatized, and I wanted to, not in a good mood and not being pleasant. But then I had to take the turn. Once I made it to the gas station, I was like, all right. I felt like I wanted to apologize to him because he saw me screaming. I didn't want him to think I was screaming at him either. But I was like, I don't like that behavior, and that's inappropriate, being angry and yelling. And so I felt it appropriate. So I made a turn of attitude and stuff. I said, all right, I'm just going to apologize to that guy and just chill. I need to chill. We made it. And then I'm going to give him $5 to help him out. But that was a turn of events. And then I got blessed with one, and the Lord's like, all right, well, I'm going to give you some awesome shit. So really, like, that was, I love this thing, dude. So I love this thing. I'm like, fuck yeah, bro. He don't give a fuck about it. See? He was trying to give me more shit. I'm like, no. I was like, no, bro, I'm good. What? I didn't even notice it has buttons on the top. What the fuck? Oh, shit, it does shit, bro. Does it spin? Hold on. There's buttons on it? It keeps saying Bluetooth something. Anyway. So it's awesome. So I kind of, I made a turn of attitude, and I got blessed with a badass light that I really love. I always wanted one. And so I'll be projecting that on my fucking ceiling in my bedroom with the red light, and then listening to my space ambiance. So tonight's going to be like Blade Runner. I'll feel like I'm in Blade Runner. It'll be so badass. I need that as a traumatizing day. So I'm super traumatized. That was so scary. I thought, man, I'm so glad there was no cars behind my RV. They were back, so they had time to fucking go around me because I was coming back down there. I'm like, fuck, bro. If there was anybody behind me, I would have fucking backed into one car. Because I'm 18 or 19,000 pounds. I would have backed into them. My bumper would have crushed it, fucking smashed their shit. It would have pushed them down. They would have pushed them into another. It would have been a couple cars. Just boom, I would have hit their car. Then their car would be screeching. Boom, into the next car. It would have taken a couple cars. My RV is 19,000 pounds. 20,000. It's overloaded. The natural of this RV is like 16,500 pounds. I've added 3,500. It's 20,000 pounds with no brakes. Do you think your fucking 3,000 pound car is going to stop a fucking RV going downhill? No. You're going to fucking put your brakes on. It's going to go, it's going to hit the next car and go, goosh. It's going to take a few cars to stop. That's just what we were dealing with. I'm like, oh my God, please. Fuck, bro. Or what if there's a motorcycle behind me, or if it's just smashed? Someone could, oh my God, bro. It's bad. Bad news. Bad news. Oh, fuck. Then I was stuck in the lane for a bit, trying to get it started again. The cops came down. I'm like, oh, fuck, bro. I was like stuck across trying to get backed up, and then luckily it was less than 5 minutes. But I was like, oh shit, man, I'm done. I'm gonna have to I'm stuck. I was like, the nearest gas station is not too close. I'm like, I'm just gonna be stuck in this fucking lane for blocking a whole lane for a bit. So that's 5 minutes of hell going, oh my God. No spare gas. Like I already used my spare gas can. So I just used it. So I was like, no spare gas to put in. Nope, gotta get up, go to the gas station with the gas can while your RV's stuck in the fucking the main one of the downhill lanes, the only downhill lane of Pico Boulevard. That's no big deal. And cops just passed me, so they're like, "Oh, take note." They're like, they know they're just driving like boom. It's Santa Monica too. They don't fuck around. Venice is nicer. Santa Monica, no, they ain't gonna tolerate your shit. You don't be parking your RV in Santa Monica area, which is north of Venice, and you don't be getting stuck. So they're like, boom, they went around me, and I'm like, oh, I know they took note. They're like, take note, DJ Darren on the road. We'll be back in a couple minutes. Probably go in the donut shop real quick. Then they're gonna flip you to see if I'm still stuck. I'm like, nah, bitch. I'm out about 5 minutes. No, I'm out. So I made it. Hold on, let me see if I missed chat. Dude, I see my heart rate's racing right now. The weed's doing good though. We got more news though. More shit. Let me just relax. What happened to Loser O's comment? Did Loser O just get timed out or banned? Or no? If you did your own stuff, that's fine. I just saw all the messages delete. Oh, the Blade? Yeah, Blade's RV backed up. Dude, Blade's RV fucking lost brakes and backed up into a fucking utility pole, and the power went out in the area. And it was like a zapping shit, and RV fucked up, but the power went out in the whole area. I was like, yeah, it was a big deal, bro. I was like, fuck, bro. I fixed Blade's RV. That's why he made it from San Diego up to San Francisco and Asano. I believe, I think I IRL'd that, or they did at least. That was live repair. Yeah, fucking, yeah. Blades RV destroyed a utility pole and the power went out in the whole area. And I think almost burned the RV down. No, I did get something, a shake. I had Costco hot dog and soda. But like right now, I'm just traumatized. I gotta just drink some milk and smoke some weed. Yeah, great. I ran out of gas on a hill on Pico Boulevard, a two-lane set, one uphill, one downhill, and then the RV going backwards. And that's stupid. No more hills. No more hills. And my fucking carburetor's fucking up a little bit. Like when I floor the RV, it's supposed to just go, but right, a floor is stumbling now a little bit. So I gotta go through the. I might have I gotta check the hoses. Last time I checked shit, I had a couple cracks. I fixed those. Might be just something came off a hose. So I gotta do a little engine overhaul, check everything. I bought some antifreeze. So I'm gonna be flushing the entire radiator and doing a fresh antifreeze and all that, doing a whole system. So we'll do a whole engine check and see on the carburetor why it's being a little bitch. Like all of a sudden, like right when I want to leave, like the last 2 days, it's been doing phenomenal. You guys know I fucking worked on it like a bunch, like months ago. And we put in some new shit a little bit, but we're just kind of bandaging that old ass carburetor until we get a new one. But we'll check everything out. It's probably something simple. All right, great. Yeah, it's just losing brakes on an RV at any time is a nightmare. Or the engine shutting off. So you lose power steering. You can't fucking steer it. It's too tough, and power brakes. And then it's terrible. Luckily, I got a good e-brake, and I have it set pretty tight. So when I fucking pull an e-brake, I was pretty much to a stop. But it's pretty steep up a hill, so I'm still creeping back a little bit. I'm like, fuck, bro. Pumping the brake. I'm like, ah, shit, bro. it's, a real, it's a real nightmare, bro. Oh, my God. So we survived by the hair on our chinny chin chin. Honestly, just be blessed. It feels like I always come so close, but the Lord never lets me go. But like I realize like it is an insane roller coaster, and I'll be brought right to the point of death or right to the point of insanity. But then Lord pulls me back, and honestly, it's giving up. When I give up or submit, like at the gas station, what happened was I submitted. I was like, "Fuck it, man." I was traumatized. I was like, "I'm gonna go apologize to that guy just because I didn't." He heard me yelling. I was like, I'm gonna change my attitude and then give him $5 too. But honestly, that's terrible shit. And a lot of rude drivers when I'm trying to get back to the gas station. People not LA LA drivers are terrible. And they do not give a fuck if you're in an RV. They cut you off or whatever. And you're like, fuck, bro. I already can't stop quick. And then people will just cut right in. It's stupid, bro. So you always got to be on alert. I usually keep a big gap around the RV distance around because I know LA people are fucking terrible. They don't give a shit. But anyway, we made it. We made it. And oh my God, dude. More stuff, though. We got more shit going on. So I'm not really bummed about the bumper not working, but because I just need to buy one 8-foot board from Home Depot and I can redo it. But it's like a couple hours work, and I already have another board to balance out. Like it's at an angle, so I put another board to kind of level it out for the scooter. So the bumper's ready to go, so I don't need to fuck with that until later, till Vegas, if I want to level it out. Which eventually I want to level it out and put some totes on it. I'm not, or my motorcycle, so it's got to be leveled later. But so we did the best we could, though. It just was not, without getting in the technical. Um, it's just I'll have to buy 2 new boards or rip off the top part of the entire bumper, and then the two that go like this into the frame. Just replace those. But it's all that's fine. That's fine. But yeah, but fucking that guy at the river spot though, talking shit. I do not. Like, I had to really watch it, man, because I want normally I just throw I would drag that motherfucker down the concrete and throw him into the river that's down there. Because I don't plan on play that. You don't walk by my dog. He's saying some bullshit. Like I was checking out a dead seagull, and he's talking shit about, oh, bro, you can fucking get the dogs or some shit about getting the dog sick or some, and some talking shit against me. I'm like, oh, bro. Normally I just come up there. Normally I just come up and grab them. No, I just come up and grab and just drag you down there by your, you can swing and whatnot. I'll just be like, I'll be ducking it. I'll take hits, and I'm gonna drag you down that like the 40 feet down. I'm gonna throw you in the river. And fuck you. Now you're wet. Fuck you. You're in the river now. How's that? And then that way I don't hurt. I'm non-injury. I do shit that's non-injury usually. That's why I'll choke and submission specialist because I don't like to hurt people. But I will fucking submit you or choke you, and we'll talk about it. Or I'll fucking grab you and throw you in a dumpster, or I'll grab you and fucking throw you in the river. If you want to be pressing me, and I'm just out there like trying to walk my dog and chill. And that's why these homeless motherfuckers, bro, sometimes people they just can't just mind their own business. They got to go fuck with strangers, man. I don't go fuck with strangers. Like fuck with innocent people. I don't go fuck with people I don't know and strangers and shit because I never know like who's homicidal. I don't know like who's like on their last day and they're like want a knife and they're waiting to stab somebody. I don't know who's like high level martial artist because a lot of people don't look like they're high level martial artists, but they are. I'm not fucking with none of those people. I don't want to fucking fuck with no golden gloves people. I don't want to fuck with nobody with a gun on them or their buddies there and they got guns. Like, I'm not trying to fuck with nobody because I'm not trying to gamble my life like that. But other people be doing that to me, and I'm like, fuck. So I was nice, and I did not throw him in the river. I did say something, but I was like, all right, just let it go, because he, like I said, he was heading to a pack of like 8 or 9 people, and then I would have thrown him in the river, and then they would have seen that, and then it's probably been like me and Frankie against like 8 or 9 people, and as also, fuck, bro. And that's what you call escalation. The escalation of evil. Ted Bundy's talked about that. The escalation of evil. Like you do something, but then it just escalates. The violence escalates, and all of a sudden someone's dead or some shit, and now in prison for fucking life. So you gotta be. That's why I don't like to drink. You don't escalate. Don't get into situations where it escalates into a fatal situation. Dude, I had this Arco gas card. I was like, where did I fucking get this? I saw it on the ground somewhere. I forgot, and so I called the number, and it hadn't been scratched off yet. So I called the number and scratched off, and it said it's not valid or whatever, not good. I was like, oh, bitch! Literally like a almost brand new Arco gas card, and not the pin not scratched off. I was like, surely it's got $10 some shit on there. No, I'm like, how's that not valid? Arco stealing money. It probably expires. It's probably like, you know what they do on those gift cards and shit like that? They'll be like a 6-month expiry or like a year, and then it expires. And then a lot of gift cards expires and they don't get used. And then Arco keeps the money. A Harley. I hate Harleys, man. Harley is just a terrible motorcycle. Yeah, a lot of people are nuts. And like I said, men have a different reality than women in that when we walk around, we know that an interaction male to male can always be potentially deadly and fatal. Where women don't live that. They might argue or get a little bit of cat fight, but with men, it always escalates, and it can escalate in a second to a fatal situation. And that's why men are have to learn how to fight, and they live a different world because everything's potentially fatal. Interactions and situations, like if you don't want to get mugged, if you don't want your girl to get jumped, like you better know how to fight and handle situations because they're gonna be there. I learned how to fight really well from a really young age. And I've seen my friends get hurt, and I was like, I always wanted to be someone that could jump in and break up a fight and stop people because I hate seeing people get hurt. It fucking makes me want to throw up. And so I've stopped a lot of fights, a huge huge fights. I've had to attend to people on the ground, like people that got knocked out and they're on the ground. I'm like, oh shit, bro, in the middle of a big old fight. I'm like attending them, making sure they're okay. But somehow, like I used to have like a real good, not so much now. I'm a little off a little bit, but I used to have a real good calming. I could really break up a fight, or really like, man, I've had like a security guard holding this motherfucker up about to punch. I'm like, bro, like I have really calming words. So I don't know. I used to be real magic at stopping. Like it might be a bunch of fighting around, but that I could stop what's in my vicinity and stop. And I'd have to protect people like on the ground that are good, so they don't get their fucking head kicked and shit. But then I'm sitting there vulnerable too. But somehow I was able to work it out. Now I'm kind of been off kilter because I've had to survive on the streets for a year and a half or plus. So I've gone over edge to survive, and also because real threats on the street, and so I had to raise my level up. So I'm looking forward to a change of pace so that I don't have to be so high level defense and on alert and stupid dude. The streets are crazy. This is my second time doing RV life, so I think I'm now at the same, just about the same time limit I did. I did just about 2 years of RV life, 2008 to 2010 in Seattle area, and now I'm about the same amount of point. We're at about a year and 10 months almost um, of RV life again, and we've gone 3,600 miles since I left San Diego. 3,600 miles in the RV. RV has started and run every single day, 2 to 5 times a day for the last year and 10 months. Bam. But, you know, that's with a lot of work too as well. Keeping our work, a lot of work and repairing this RV and shit, bro. We're about to do some more work. Yeah, I got more news too. I'm trying to get through the crazy shit, but let me think. Usually I miss something. It's like some crazy shit and I miss it. Hold on. Oh, then when I was working on the RV at the Home Depot spot by the river, there's these big ass cement trucks driving all in all around. And then one fucking came up like 3 feet from my fucking head and my feet when I'm working on my RV. So my perimeter got crushed in, but it was still fine. I was like, damn, guys, fucking trucks are getting a little close, bro. Because I was underneath my RV, legs hanging out and shit. I was like, oh my God, please don't run my legs over with these big ass cement truck. Like, I don't know what the fuck they're doing. A whole bunch of trucks showed up. There was like 8 of them. 8 of them. They're all blocking all the RVs. They're all on the road and they're parked right up on my shit. I was working on my bumper. I had enough space. But like I was literally sitting there and the engine was running on this one. It was so close. I'm like, fuck, bro. I'm sucking off heat and shit from this like semi truck right there. It's like, it's a lot of pressure when you're working on shit, but you got a running semi truck like right there. You're like, bro, it's like, you know, if it just goes into gear, you know, you run over. Like if it just slips into gear accidentally, like it's just gonna run me over right into the RV. I'm like, bro, and I'm laying on the ground and I'm underneath shit. I'm like, bro, it's so close. I don't like a fucking 18-wheeler like shit right there, so close to me, running while I'm working like 3 feet away. He just slips out of gear. What if he doesn't see my legs? He's up in the cabin shit. What if he's just like, okay, I'm gonna turn around the RV, but he doesn't see me laying out my legs and I'm running my legs over. So I was like, all right, so there's not getting run over to while I was finishing up the bumper where it did not fix, so it's back to how it was. That pisses me off. You guys know I like to ship it.
Power off.
When I fix it, I like it to the repair to go perfect, but it doesn't always, you know. Sometimes it's a son of a bitch. We have more news though too. We have bigger news too. Let's see. So hopefully, I'm gonna go through the RV engine and shit. Hopefully the carburetor's still okay. If not, worst case scenario, like, I can get a new carburetor for $160. So $160 from Amazon, which is crazy for the whole carburetor. 2-day shipping. So, but I don't want to do that. I was gonna do that later. So I'll fix whatever is making it rough. It could still go on the freeway right now, no problem. I was gonna do like possibly a little freeway test run, but now my brake issue is happening a little bit today too again. I was gonna save that, but I think I'm just gonna do the right brake caliper on the front and have the rotor turned and fix that because it had issue again to the last 2 days. It's dragging and grabbing. I'm like, bro. And the carburetor stumbling. So 2 issues came back. And so I'm going to address the brakes and then go through the whole motor and check it all. So like everything, of course, I'll fix it and it'll all be good. But, you know, I'm trying to just drive out here quick. But it's just like a couple days work. So a couple days work and get everything good. Oh, I did my tires. So the good news is I did my tire that had a big bubble on it. So I got the other tire put back on the rim, and it's all good, and it's on the RV. And then the bubble tires has a spare tire because it still can run, so it still can be a spare tire for as an emergency for now. And then I have another tire I got to inflate, my brand new tire in the back, the only one I got in the back that's brand new. It's underinflated, but I need a special tool to inflate that, or I have to take all that side, all those wheels off just to put air in it. So I'm like, oh my God, dude. So we got to do that. Let me take a break. It's a lot just talking about it. No, we're doing good though. The fact that I did not crush a fucking caravan of cars on a hill today, everything is good. The fact that I made that out of that, I don't know how. That's bullshit. It's crazy. And what's preventable in the future. So, fuck, bro. We living on the edge, dude. Terrible. Terrible. Let's see here. Who else we got in chat? Come on, Helen Kellers. Oh yeah. Once again, I also would like to thank the Los Angeles Institute of People with No Hands. They are pretty much the biggest percentile of my fan group, but I do not expect them typing in chat. That would be rude. They got no hands. Now look, there's a couple toe tappers, so sometimes they might be like, bink, 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 and say hello. Like shout out if you're making the effort to bring your toe up and be like, "What's up, DJ Darren?" Typing it out. I appreciate that because you got no hands. It's already rough. You're toe tapping just to say hello to me in chat. I appreciate that. Los Angeles Institute of People with no manos, no hands. You know, some birth defects, some lost them in an accident. Sometimes the hands in a chopping machine chopped off. Some might be like cartel. Sometimes it's people from Turkey where they chop off your hands at the wrist for stealing. So they, it's a couple people in there from Turkey. Because in Turkey they line you up they line you up in a line of people, and the one guy's job is to grab your hand and fucking real quick, and they put it in a basket, and then the next, and then they chop it and they put it in a basket, and then next. It's like a line of people, and your shit's getting chopped off in the basket. That's a terrible video to watch. You're like, man, I'm like, I make it a point not to steal. Kids, don't steal shit in Turkey, or you too will be toe tapping hello in the chat to DJ Darren going, I fuck around and found out in Turkey, thought I would steal some fucking gum at the store. Now I lost my right hand because it'd be like this. You'd be like, what up? Be like, what up? Because you'd be waving with your left after that. If you're lucky, if they don't take two off, they don't take both hands. Because I've seen that video too. Some of them lose both hands. I guess it depends on what you steal. Some only lose one. Some are like chop, chop, and then you walk away with the stump. You're like, oh my God, bro. Toe tap. Yes, right, Trisha. All right, let me take a toe of this weed. I'm still fucking PTSD. We didn't get to the biggest news yet. Hold on a second. Normally, too, like right now, I would have my sandbag, 100-pound sandbag set up to punch, my punching bag, and I don't. It ripped, and I got to fix it. And so I don't have my punching bag to fucking drill, like I set up on the couch and drill it and do elbows. So usually I usually have that too. Normally I have like punching bags set up like where I live. Usually if I live somewhere normal, I have a sandbag set up or a full punching bag, 100-pound hard bag. It's like crack, crack, crack. Be practicing, you know, every day, nailing the fuck out of that shit. Like real MMA shit. I really miss like an open room where I could at least do like a cartwheel or some shit, like an open room with the ceiling high enough where I could kind of, if I could do a quick running front flip. But I miss an open room to just like stretch out, do shit, uh, like yoga, and then just do like different like MMA shit and martial arts stuff. It's so fun. But it's like a wood floor, it's perfect, or like a carpet, like one nice room, and then so nice. Need a nice open space. I would do that in the gym. I join an MMA gym. All right, I'm gonna smoke. I'm still fucking traumatized, dude. I literally feel my heart rate is great. Is great. It won't slow down. My heart rate won't slow down, dude. Fuck, bro. Oh my god. The thought of crushing the RV and then crushing a bunch of cars and then losing the RV. They'll tow the RV, and then I got insurance, but maybe not for fucking three or four cars smashed. Like, oh fuck, bro. I was like so close to losing the entire RV and smashing like three or four cars, and then I'll never have insurance again, and possibly injuring people. Like, oh fuck, bro. Oh, dude, that's like flipping the dice. Like they'd be like life or death in the flip of a coin. You know what I mean? Like, oh come on, please. You know what I mean? Life on the line, everything on the flip of a coin. That's happened like quite too many times for me to. That's comfortable. That's what we had today. Flip of a coin. Just today we got lucky. We mm, just barely just made it out of that. Oh my god. Yeah, instantly Seattle flashbacks. I had when I lost brakes in Seattle and fucked the RV up. And then another time I lost brakes in that RV. I lost brakes into a hill. I was on a hill, parked, I lost brakes, and pointed in, and then it backed up into a tree and ripped the entire front. The right side ripped the entire front up and out. I was like, holy fuck. And then that one I was barely able to coast back, and then I don't know what happened. I got into a transmission shop. I don't know how. And then I had to duct tape that entire side of the RV, bring it back, and kind of restructure it, and duct tape that entire corner because I lost brakes on that hill, and that was a separate time than when I went into the bushes. That's not when I went into the bushes and broke the park gear. Separate time, a steeper hill, banked into a tree right there next to the curb, ripped the entire fucking front forward of my perfect RV in Seattle. That RV was never the same after that. That tree ripped the entire 6 feet, just goosh. Fuck that shit up. Damn, okay. I'm not flashed. So that's like a couple times. So that's 3 times traumatized of RV losing brakes and going back on this steep ass hill now. Oh, fuck, bro. That's too many times. One's too many times. It's 3 now. Oh, fuck. The Seattle one was the scariest because if a mile away I parked and I was fine, but had I lost brakes a mile before, I was going down the steepest hill in Seattle and Capitol Hill. Trisha knows, um, and a lot of people. I would have ran over a lot of people and cars, and I would have had to crash into a commercial business and probably right in through the window and people out in a cafe outside. So it would have been like it would have been multiple people dead, run over and done. My life would have been over because you can't just run. You can't be running over, accidental or not. You're gonna do prison time. So that's always scarred my mind of like, oh, I would have been going downhill running over people, and now I would have had to drive it to the right into a business and telephone pole and shit. Like, oh, try and slow it down. But probably we could go into a restaurant or right into a cafe through the window, you know what I mean, through the front storefront. Like, oh no. So lucky. Like that always, it's always in my mind. Like sometimes my heart will hurt if I think about it. Sometimes I'm like, oh, how close I was to running over a bunch of people just going down again in a big ass 30-foot RV going down the steepest hill in Seattle. Very busy area. It'd be like gunk, 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 and then smash it into a business so I don't keep going downhill because the cars aren't going to stop it. I would have to drive it off and to the right into the cars and into a business and over people. I'm like, oh God, dude. All right, let's change subject though. You wrecked your mom's car. Yeah, fuck, dude. I've wrecked shit too. I've fucked up one car real bad. That's another story we'll tell another time. Yeah, it would have been terrible. Okay, so we're still not through like the traumatizing stuff today yet. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, fuck. I was gonna do more work on the RV today. I'm trying to move my water pump to the front, but it requires taking everything out of the RV. So I was like, nah. After the bumper fix did not work, I was like, and it was like a couple hours for that. And then the homeless motherfucker that I almost threw in the river, I'm like, dude, I'm gonna go get a hot dog and soda, and then we'll do the work, tomorrow. But I might take one day off because I'm traumatized now. But we got some work to do. We're just gonna keep nailing it. I still might be ready to leave Sunday. I kind of want to time it to where my church is in my mom's area. They have church on Sunday and Wednesday. I was kind of wanting to time it so I could visit my mom and then also go to church that day and then leave the area. So I'm kind of trying to time it to that. What's today? Thursday? Friday, Saturday. I'll try and leave Sunday if I feel like the RV is good and I don't get broken down in the middle of the fucking desert road at midnight. Because I also had to fix my bottle jack. I have my car jacked up doing the tire shit, and then my bottle jack didn't work. It only lifted the RV up a little bit. I'm like, fuck, bro. That's the only way I can lift the RV up. I'm like, fuck, my bottle jack's broke now? It's a 20-ton bottle jack. It'll lift 20 tons, and you need that for the fucking RV. So I was like, oh, dude, I'll never be able to change my tires or nothing without that. And I got jack stands. I got 10-ton jack stands. Serious shit. But I was like, oh, dude. So we had to look up a video when I do my tires, and then my bottle jack was just low on oil. Then we had to figure out how to put the hydraulic fluid in there and do it all. So bottle jack back to brand new again. Bottle jack good again. But I was like, dude, that's why we're doing shit right now and not in the middle of the fucking desert at midnight on the side of the road. And I don't mind doing shit too, as long as it fails while I'm in an area where I can take care of it and not in the middle of the fucking desert at like 2 a.m. And I gotta fucking hug a cactus and be on coyote alert. while I fucking do tire change and shit in the desert next to the cactus and coyotes trying to bite my ankles. And there's bad shit in the desert if you don't know. Just you guys, government's got creatures out in the desert, so you don't want to go out there. You'll be a missing person soon. Oh my God, completely stopped on the freeway. Yeah, that's a fucking nightmare. That's a nightmare. Last year, I slid my cop car off. I was in a rainstorm, a really bad rainstorm, heading to LA. Cop car hydroplane slipped off the fucking freeway at 70 in the mud and slid like almost over 200 feet. And I ended up, there was a concrete barrier. I ended up, no joke, like that close to the concrete barrier. And then I was able to rock my car out of the mud over a half an hour. Like I had to rock my car out of the mud because I was like, fuck, bro, I'll have to call a tow truck. I'm all stuck in this fucking, because I slid across a bunch of grass and it was spitting up and the car was sliding sideways on the driver's side. So all the mud and the grass and dirt were spraying up on the side, hitting it. A bunch of rock, all shit hitting the fucking side. Like it's all, I'm like, oh shit, bro. And I couldn't see anymore. I'm like, oh, dude, I don't know what I'm going to hit. And just sliding and sliding and sliding. I was like, oh, fucking just hit shit's all hit it because all the shit the tires are digging into the mud and grass and all that shit's just spitting up all over the door and the windows and everything. It's fucking shit up so much that the mud went into the rim of my tire. Between the tire and the rim, the mud got forced up inside the tire. Oh my God, bro. And when my tire was leaking at the gas station, I had to fucking dig rocks out of it. Oh my God. But I made it. We made it though. Of course, we always make it. Yeah, hopefully not enough meat. Coyotes would sniff me and they'd be like, nah, there ain't no meat on him. And I'm like a super fighter, so they're gonna be like, fuck, it's gonna be a deadly fight, and he ain't got no meat on the bone. Obviously, he's been struggling on the streets. You know, we'll go chew on a fatty. They're like, he's got no fat, no meat. He's ornery. He's gonna fight back. Dude, Frankie and I, did you hear the story? Like a month ago when we were at this is a quick story. At the Home Depot spot by the river. I was there with Frankie like a month ago. Hold on, I'll tell you about it. So I have Frankie off leash and I'm walking him along the riverbed. And he's ahead of me a little bit. And all of a sudden I see one coyote, right? One coyote in the dark. I'm like, oh shit, it's real dark out. And I was like, oh fuck. And I kind of turned the corner a little bit and I saw there was a couple more, and then they fucking noticed me. I was like, okay, I can't panic. We were like a football field from the RV. So so the coyote noticed me, right? And noticed me and Frankie. Frankie kind of dark at night, but he noticed me and they noticed Frankie. And then the others started coming over. I was like, oh fuck. We didn't have not enough time to run with Frankie to the RV. They'd catch me. So I had to non-panic and without fear, like, Frankie, come here. And so I had to come over to Frankie, try and grab him. Frankie don't know what's going on. And so I had to try and get over to him to grab his collar. And then I was just holding his collar. Instead of being on lead, I was just holding his collar and walking him back quickly. And when I look behind me, it's like no moon out. Look behind me, more coyotes, dude, coming out. They're coming around the corner, coming after us. So there's like 7, 8. I was like, oh, fuck, bro. More coming around the corner, like 7 or 8 coyotes, bro, coming after me and Frankie. I'm like, okay, we just got to keep walking, like, but not run, not trigger running. We don't run because then the coyotes are going to be like, all right, they're running. Let's get them, right? So we don't show fear. I keep looking back. Frankie didn't really know what's going on. I'm just grabbing, I'm holding on his collar, walking him like kind of briskly walking back to my RV. And then as all the coyote pack is coming out, I was like, oh no, dude. Because I know Frankie will fuck up a couple coyotes, but I'm like, dude, it's gonna be like 8 of them against me and Frankie. Like that's gonna be a lot, dude. Coyotes can rip and tear, bro. I'm like, I'm gonna get ripped up. Frankie's gonna get ripped up. We may survive that fight probably, but I'm like, fuck, I'm gonna, you know how many coyotes I'd have to kill? I have to snap all their necks. There would be no choking out, so I can't stop. Normally, I choke out a fucking coyote or like anything like big animal. I'm gonna choke that motherfucker out. But if you're choking one coyote out, the others are gonna be attacking you. So you fucking gotta knock them out, or you have to break their necks. So I'm like, this is gonna be 8 of them. Frankie's going to be ripping up one, but Frankie's going to be like 1, 2. It's going to make 3 on Frankie, 4 on Frankie, like and 4 coyotes on fucking me, and then the more's coming. I'm like, oh, bro. So we made it back to the RV just in time. We did not panic, and we walked pretty quickly out of there. But I was like, God damn it, bro. It was real quick because we had just turned the corner, and then I saw a coyote and a couple more. And they noticed me. I'm like, oh fuck. We turned back on the corner, and then we started coming back. And they came around that corner and multiple. I'm like, oh shit, bro. I had no weapon on me. No weapon on me either. I don't really carry weapons. I'm usually the weapon, but against 8 coyotes, fuck, bro. Need like a big fucking stick. I'd want a big stick and a knife. There's a couple things I'd be able to handle. I could handle 8 coyotes, but I would need a couple things. And then trust me, I'll go to work, but just barehanded. And Frankie, I don't know how he's gonna react. I'm like, shit, man. Like I was thinking poor Frankie, dude. If they get us, I'm like, poor Frankie, because they're gonna get him. They're going to get him. They're gonna want to eat him. For me, they'll just kill me. They won't eat me, but they're gonna want to eat Frankie. I was like, God damn it, bro. Goddamn coyote fight. So yeah, that was a month ago. It's just crazy times out here. Shit, fuck. Oh, Shizuka. Okay. Oh, yeah. Some coyotes are cool though. I mean, I remember riding my moped out in government property in there's dirt hills, and it's coming up over a hill, and then 3 coyotes were there. I was like, oh fuck it. I went right in between. I'm like, oh fuck, bro. I was so scared, and then I ran the fucking bushes. I went down and smashed in the bushes. I had to get my fucking moped back up and get it back over the hill. Because like the trail, I went off trail or something. I was like, oh fuck, bro. I almost ran over. I was like, oh, I was scared. I was younger, Then I was like 14. And I was like, man, I'm gonna get eaten by 3 coyotes. I almost ran them over. I was on my moped and I crashed in the bushes as I went over the. I was like, fuck, I smashed that shit, and I got that up real quick. I was like, oh, get out of here quick. But the coyote, they were scared because I came up on them real quick. That was crazy. It's like government property, back hills, and what they do is they don't want you riding out there. So what they do is this is a badass. This is so badass. The back hills, they don't want you riding back there because they got shit back there. They actually had a nuclear testing area. It's off of San Diego. They put beehives along the trails. So there's like trails like on the outskirts of houses, houses, and then you kind of can go into areas, but then it's kind of blocked off. But then we would go everywhere. So we used to fucking spy on the fucking the training center, Naval Training Center by Miramar, the Miramar Training Center. There'd be armed guards walking around. It'd be blacked out mopeds and quiet. We would see shit. So we were out there traveling, checking out shit on all these back roads that would just go for miles, bro. But they put beehives along the trails so that if you're going by, you got to be ready. So you'd have to be masked up and not like a hoodie or something because the bees are going to come in. So you're going to have to ride through. You're going to have to ride through a couple swarms of bees because once you ride down, and you can't go back. So if you ride by the little beehive, right, they're going to come out a little bit. So you can't just go back. You have to keep going forward because you're alerting them, and now now they're gonna be around there. So if you come back quick, then they're gonna attack you more. So if you ride through some fucking swarms of bees, you gotta be wrapped up so you don't get bees on you. But we're going deep, miles and miles. We found some shit back there. There's a place we found. I've never seen in any book or nothing. It was called Project Green Farm. We made it to a gate that was open and there's no one on it. Like, what the fuck, bro? So me and my homie riding the fucking mopeds, blacked out, no lights. We're blacked out, black gear. Right? We're like, fuck, we're at this gate. It's lit up. It said Project Green Farm nuclear testing, but there's no one at the gate. And it's open. I'm like, fuck, bro, I'm not going through there, bro. So we were like, well, let's get out of here, bro, because we're deep in there. We had to go through so many beehives, so many set up beehives to we have multiple swarms, like 3 or 4 swarms, and some of them don't get you, but they're like attack bees. But we infiltrated that shit though. We're like 15 or some shit. Me and my buddy Jesse, we like terror. We do terror shit. We infiltrate shit, and we got caught. Eventually, we got caught. It's Miramar Air Base. Miramar, they're secured. So Miramar Air Base. So we eventually got caught on another mission we went on, and they had I don't know. They got us on a thermal radar and shit, and white van came up and got us. So white van, no, the black stripe, and they said we got you guys, and we fucking they brought us to the military station. And they disassembled some of the scooter to make sure there was no shit on it, like surveillance shit, like we're spies. I'm like, no, bro. It was actually my buddy's scooter. I borrowed it. I didn't ask him. He got pissed at me. I borrowed his shit. It was my old scooter I sold to him, but I fucking stole it so I could do the mission. I was going to bring it back. So he got pissed because he was like, man, you almost got my fucking scooter taken by the military because they wanted to keep it. I was like, no, bro, it's my homies. I'm like, I actually borrowed it. He didn't care, but he was pissed because the military almost kept it. But they took apart some shit on it just to make sure that it wasn't like video camera or nothing. I don't know. But they let us up with a warning. Parents had to come pick us up. We're like 16. I think we're 16. And we just infiltrated like military shit, Miramar and military shit. So they got us in the white van. Captured and cuffed. Military. All right, let me take a choke because I'm lagging and my heart still hurts. We got some big news too, guys. We got some big news. It's going good, cats. That's my next announcement. So, Frankie's not here anymore. I got someone. I found someone for Frankie. That's perfect too. Yeah, so Frankie got adopted, and he's at his new home now. So basically, after all that crazy shit, I went to the beach, parked at the beach, rode my bike real quick because it's already dark, and I was like, "Fuck, my homie breaks down. I might not even be able to get him, so I could get my weed." I was like, "Fuck, bro!" After this whole day, I'm like, "Please let me get some of my weed." So I rushed there on my bike. I got him. He was just wrapping up. He was like literally like 2 minutes away, like a couple minutes away from not being there. So I'm like, "Oh, thank God you're here, bro." And so I got the good weed from him instead of the shitty weed. He still hooks me up. Like he's a homie. So I got my weed. I was like, all right, and went right back to the RV, smoked real quick, and I was like, all right, I'm close enough to the beach. Like, let me take Frankie to the beach, because I don't ever go to the beach and not take Frankie to the beach. So I came back to the RV. I smoked some weed. It's all dark. It's nice out though. I'm just wearing this, t-shirt with the wife beater. Um, and so I'm like, all right, Frankie's excited too, because he hasn't really been to the beach much last week or so. And so we went to the beach. We walked to the beach, and then we're chilling. With my usually like my first stop is Piano Man. Piano Man's like my best friend at the beach. He's famous on the beach. He's like 74 years old. He's been playing piano concerto, the highest level of piano, for the last 24 years on the boardwalk. But he's the best homie. He got the most love. He showed me a lot of love when I came up here too. So he's like my best homie friend. So I'm sitting there. Frankie's saying hi to him because Frankie loves to say hi, everybody. And I'm hanging out. And there's a girl right there, two girls standing right there. Um, a taller girl, she's got tattoos, real cute. And then a shorter girl, an Asian girl. And so she was asking about Frankie and whatnot, and I was telling about him. I said, "Yeah, he's for adoption," and so we're talking, and she really she was really moved because I was telling her about Frankie, and and so she started tearing up. And so she has like a pit bull mix, but the dog's 13, and it's fading away. You know what I mean? The dog's declining, doesn't have much time left, and so she was like, she basically lost her parents. She lives with the grandparents at a house with a yard in Ventura, like an hour north. So nice, badass house with a yard, grandparents, nice grandparents. Um, Frankie will be able to be a good companion to this dog for maybe the last year of its health. Play with them and be real nice, and then and then she'll have Frankie, and it'll be her dog, which is always nice. If you lose a dog or a cat, it's always good to have another there to get over the pain. You're like, all right, you got another animal to love to get through that fucking trauma. I've been playing that forever. Just I always had cats, and then traumatized when I lost all three last year, left with nothing. That was the first time I didn't have a cat for 25 years. I was like, fuck, bro. So it really matters to have at least one animal there when you lose one and stuff. So it's just good. We talked about it, and she cried. So she's really moved, and she really liked him, and so she really felt like he would be a good fit. And I was like, your grandparents are gonna love Frankie because he's so fucking nice. And so she was seeing how he was, and then there was this people walking this black dog, a female dog, pretty big, right? And so I introduced Frankie to that dog, and she's wanting to meet. And so Frankie was so nice. He started playing. He made her start playing, and so it's really nice. So he played with this dog, and then they had to move on. But the girl dog would have kept playing, and Frankie was getting her to play. He's being all fucking cute because Frankie is the best with the girl dog. I swear to God, dude. So she was all being nice, and Frankie just getting her to play. Frankie will get dogs to play that don't even like to play. Like he is good. Frankie is good like that. So and so that was cool. So then I pulled him back, and she saw that. I was like, you see, I go, see how good he is. Like he's good with dogs like that. That was a complete stranger. He never met that dog before. So we talked more, but there I was like, how long are you gonna be down here for? She's like, and the other girl that was driving, she's like, oh, like 30 minutes. I'm like, oh shit. Because I'm like, well, maybe take Frankie for a trial or whatnot, or check him out. So we figured it out, and so they walked with me back to the RV to give him the paperwork and get all Frankie's stuff and whatnot, and then we walked back to the beach. They were parked right there at the Venice sign, in front of the donut shop, but right there at the Venice sign Windward Circle, they were parked there. So it was nice. It's really good. I don't feel as sad as I thought I would because it is like meant to be. And she was saying that too. She was very happy about it, and she agreed. And she cried a couple times, so she was really moved. And she's cool. So I exchanged phone numbers and Instagram. She's gonna keep in contact and update. So we'll still get Frankie updates. She's gonna send me a picture. She said, "I'll send you a picture tomorrow." You know, of probably Frankie in the yard. And Frankie was really excited. So that's all I wanted to. I want him to go to a good home, and then just give me some, some updates a little bit. Send me some pics sometime. And so she's definitely, she offered that. You know what I mean? I was like, thank you, because I need that too. Frankie's all over my Instagram, so he'll probably be on her Instagram too as well. So it's really cute, man. So that's really good news. And that's right in the like nick of time. I was already like, there's nothing I can do. If Frankie was not gonna get adopted, then I just would have to take him to Vegas. But Vegas is a terrible place because it's so hot. The dogs can't be out 6 months of the year. It's too hot for Frankie. I already know how Frankie is. Um, he overheats easy, like he did in the summer here at the beach, which is the coolest part of LA. He already overheated, so I was like, Vegas, he's gonna be bummed because Frankie likes to go outside, and I'll take him for walks. I'm getting a car in about a week. It's like I'll take him out to the parks. Like she was very happy. I'm like, heck yeah, because he loves to go everywhere. Frankie's famous in Venice. If you walk around here, he's famous. He's famous at the skate park. Everyone's gonna know Frankie by name. So letting her know, Frankie's the most famous dog on Venice Beach and at the skate park. Everyone knows him. So like he's good all down here, and a lot of the dogs he knows. So we're so super good, man. I'm I'm really happy, man, about that. It's right in the nick of time because I already had to accept. I'm like, fuck it. If I was like, I wanted to leave by Saturday or Sunday. I'm like, if nobody calls, and people have been emailing me about Frankie, but no, just a bunch of window shoppers, and nobody's serious about coming over and checking him out. It's like, I'm like, man, and I get texts and nothing. It's bullshit, bro. Bunch of tire kickers and window shoppers, and it just makes it worse. So I was like, all right, we'll just take him to Vegas. I'll have to. So I accepted that. But luckily, like, it was like finally. So everything happened on time. So like a really terrible day turned into really awesome. This happened. To decide to take Frankie to the beach because I always do when we're at the beach. But had we not, we would not have met that girl. And standing there, Piano Man too. Piano Man plays expert concerto, the highest level of piano. So he's playing some badass shit. So it's really nice. So we had to actually walk away from him and talk about it a second, and we figured it out. And then like, all right, let's go get his paperwork and let's do it. So it worked out great. I was a little bit sad, but really not. I'm really not. I'll be bummed out, but so that was really good news. But those, sad too. Frankie's a great dog. Yeah, really cute girl. Tall. Is she taller than me? She's at least 5'10" or some shit, but cute and got a bunch of tats, black hair, but really nice. She was really moved by Frankie, so it was great. Oh, and Frankie jumped in the car. Got a little blanket set up because the girl had like the Mercedes car, pretty nice. That was driving the Asian girl. So put a blanket. I gave him a blanket and all that, and Frankie jumped right in. Frankie was really excited. So I got to talk to Frankie and pet him and give him big kisses and stuff, and he was excited. Like he's going with her. So she's gonna be so good. She's gonna be so good with him, and she's gonna love him so much. She's gonna love him so much. She's a great dog. It's good for her other dog too. Yeah, so Frankie will be in Ventura now. And then she comes out here too, she'll get a. Yeah, I know. Piano Man and I talked about that fucking ticket. And I'll tell you, give me an update about that too. I went to him, I said that's bullshit because Piano Man told me, I'm gonna tell you, what the ticket was. That's what you didn't get. That's the info. I'm gonna get you the inside scoop. DJ Darren Action News got all the scoop on Venice Boardwalk. The deep dive. I'm gonna give you the deep dive. Uh, so if you saw the video on Santa Monica close-up, check it out. That's my homie Nathan's channel. That's where Daisy got famous from. So Santa Monica close-up did a video, like a couple months ago when Piano Man's van got towed and taken, and the cops are laughing about it, giving a bunch of shit, taking away, towing his van. A homeless senior citizen that's been playing piano for free on the boardwalk for 24 years. Like, man, they don't give a fuck, bro. Like, that's low blow. He is a Venice legend, bro. He is a fucking Venice, LA legend. Piano Man's been in fucking Pearl Jam video, all sorts of shit, bro. He's been in Pearl Jam videos. Bro, are you fucking kidding me? So that was on video a couple months. I'm like, that's bullshit, bro. Stealing Piano Man's van and shit. They didn't have to do that, bro. So, and they stole money out of the van too. They took shit out too, and they wouldn't let him get shit out of the van either, like things that they needed. So they fucking left him just homeless in a wheelchair, sitting on the boardwalk, like with the fucking tarp over him. Is what the police did to Piano Man. And then he finally got another van after like a month or two, and now he's in another van. And he's good now. So it's like, that's fucking bullshit, bro. The police, they don't give a fuck, bro. That's how they deal with homeless. That's how they do billions of dollars to fuck with all the homeless, to steal their shit, make them homeless. They do it to RVs, harass, all this shit, tickets, everything. They don't solve shit, bro. It's demonic. They fuck people up, and they laugh about it when they're taking your shit in your home, and they leave a 74-year-old on a fucking wheelchair on the boardwalk with a tarp over him at night because you stole his fucking van for a couple $100 that he had money for. Fuck, bro. That's real shit. So that's what we saw in Santa Monica close-up a couple months ago. That was some bullshit. He's got a van in his back again, but goddamn, bro. So the latest video was cops rolling up on Piano Man and giving him a ticket for some shit. He's got to sign the ticket and all that. He's just chilling in the wheelchair next to two pianos, you know. He wasn't playing at that point. He was just chilling. So he got the ticket because he was over the line a little bit. So I guess you only be able to set up to the one crack in the sidewalk, and there's paint marks. So he was over the line like a couple inches, and so they fucking gave him a ticket. Are you fucking kidding me? A spot that's probably like, you get like 10 feet. It's 10 feet. So you could do a 10 by 10 tent, and then there's the line right there of the boardwalk. So he was over the line like a couple inches or maybe an inch. And so he got a ticket rolled up by police, like 3 cop cars. Of course, like 3 cop cars got to pull up because of because of Venice, LA worldwide legend, concerto level piano legend, 74-year-old disabled Piano Man fucking hero, the most love I've ever seen out of anyone at the beach area, anywhere in LA. Piano is the nicest, kindest man I've ever seen, maybe in my entire life. You're gonna go fucking extort this man because his fucking piano is over the line like 2 inches, bro? You're not gonna just be like, hey, push it back 2 inches. No, bro. So that's how you fucking do. That's how you do you, bro. Even if you're fucking famous, senior and disabled, all that, bro. They don't give a fuck in LA, bro. If they could shoot people and kill you, and get away, they would just do that. They'd just rather shoot you, bro. The police out here, they'd rather just shoot you, bro, if they could get away with it. Like, throw you in the alley. These motherfuckers, bro. So that's a scoop on that. The garbage truck was there so that if they could possibly get the okay to throw the pianos in there, dude, to take all his shit. They're trying to take all his shit. I was like, oh, bro, because you saw the little Prius up there with the little 6 supervisors show up to, like the social worker. All these people, bro, they're there to try and throw his shit into the fucking dump truck. Yeah, if you see the video, the dump truck's pulled up because that's where they take and throw all your shit in the back. If they can legally or even illegally, and then if you fight it in court, you go get your stuff back, and then they pay a couple $100. Like, it's no loss. They do it illegally a lot too. or tow your RV or car, and then you may fight it and get it back in like months, and they give you a couple grand of the back. But it's like you're done though. You lost everything by that. You're done. Like they know that, so they get away with illegal shit because you can't fight it. They prey on the vulnerable. Like it's literally been a fight to stay alive here in LA and Venice. You know, I was up to 17 tickets. None of them for speeding, all parking shit, bro. Half of them not legit. And like 5 or 6 of them just no registration after another. And like if they just stop one of those, I could pay my registration. They just keep hitting it. 17 tickets in a year and 9 months. They almost took me out. They try and take me out so multiple times. Like, dude, taxpayers are getting robbed. You know that there's Trump's investigating. There's an open investigation now on the whole entire homeless program here in LA for corruption. And they shut down LAFSA, which is LA Homeless something A. I don't know what it is, the acronym, but it's LAFSA. They shut that down. That's all about like getting you housing and all that. They shut that down. LA shut that down, cut it because Trump is coming in. They probably burning records and shit like that, smashing hard drives and fucking taking shit out to burn and shred. They're gonna shred documents, bro. But they shut the entire program down, and they're trying to hide now. Because and also, if you're a taxpayer in California, they're missing somehow. They don't know, but they're missing 2.1 billion currently. Right now, just currently, they don't know where it is. That was an announcement a couple weeks ago. The investigator for Trump, it was a press in the White House. The White House. The guy on it was like, yeah, there's 2.1 billion missing in the LA program. But trust me, we're gonna find it. That exact quote right there. It's like, trust me, we're gonna find it where it went. He said, we're gonna find where it went. Yeah, just $2.1 billion currently missing right now in the LA homelessness scam program. Sponsored by Gavin Newsom and also our mayor. I can't even remember her name because I hate her so bad. She lives in Venice and claims to be love Venice, but she fucking making everyone in Venice homeless and taking all their shit and destroying all, and like what I just told you about. She's been investigated too. She's battling Trump right now. But yeah, their whole fucking homeless program here in LA is being investigated right now, and they're like I said, missing 2.1 billion currently. So far, that's like so far. That's what they found that like in a day. They're like, oh, we don't know where that went, and that might like I don't know if that's over like a year or two. That's not like that's just like for a couple of years, bro. That's like a small amount of time. 2.1 gone, 2.1 billion gone. I think the LA home scam is like 3 billion a year. Is what it costs the taxpayers. 3 billion a year to not solve homelessness, so it increases constantly. They always need more money, so it's more and more homeless, more and more people in their cars, more and more people in the RVs. When there's very simple solutions like parking lots, they can't even supply the number one need, which is water. To anyone homeless, anyone in the cars, or anyone in RVs to go get water, like to live, to get water. They don't offer that. They'll maybe give you a little bottle of it, but no, for cooking or shower, no, bro. They can't even figure out how to offer. They can't even for 3 billion a year. LA can't even figure out how to offer water or parking lots. And there's empty parking lots everywhere to park the RVs to get them off the streets. No, because then they can't be ticketing, increasing the problem, taking your shit away. And now you're homeless. If you're in an RV or a car, now you're part of the homeless program because now you're homeless on the streets. And they get more money now, and now you need resources and all that. So just increase. More and more money. And the problem just worse and worse. Bro. They shut the whole fucking shit down, bro. Cut everything, all the fucking money. Cut it all. I literally solved homelessness in like 2 steps. It's like empty parking lots. That's it. Empty parking lots and then just water. Imagine that. Wow. You guys, I just solved all of LA's problems. Parking lots, couple parking lots, and then some water. Imagine. And at night, you'd have one security guard would be at night chilling. So easy. When you know what I mean? So it wouldn't cost LA anything. They got empty parking lots everywhere. And they wouldn't be in front of people's houses or everywhere. Or get complaints everywhere. They got to be moved and moved here, moved here, moved here. Complaint, 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 complaint. When everyone just be in parking lots, super easy, and be able to transition out of that. It's fucking retarded, bro. Yeah, Bob. Yeah, me too, Bob. I get taken to the edge, bro. And then like I submit, I get taken to the edge, and then like I accept my fucking fate, and then like it, and then like thing, and usually those things will be like I'll be blessed, but usually I'll be taken. Like I thought about that today. Like I'll be taken to the end, where I'll just give in. I'm like fuck, bro. And I can't. I was trying to explain what the word would that be, but exasperated. I can't remember what like the correct term would that be, but take it to the end where you're beaten and you're just fucking done, dude. And you're like, all right, acceptance of fate, beaten down so hard, exasperated, and acceptance of fate. You'd be like, if you're a firing squad and you're tied up and you're about to get shot, like, all right, well, I'm about to get shot. You know, here it goes. Fuck it, dude. Right after you say, fuck it, dude, fuck it then. Oh, well, nothing I can do about it. That moment of acceptance. Then it's not like there's like an energy change after that. And then sometimes like a blessing will come in. Sometimes shit works like that. Good to see you, Bob Ross. Yeah. It's kind of like a balance, you know? Life is like, what if every day was a sunny day? You know, then like you wouldn't, a sunny day wouldn't be a sunny day because you need contrast. But I'm trying to reduce like the cloudy days of shit, you know? I'm getting there though. I'm getting there. I'm making progress. But man, fucking, it's been like, I feel like my time in LA has been like personally going through like Terminator, like living real life, like Terminator. And like, dude, that's I am. They know me as Venice John Connor, but that's what it feels like. And that's the exact feeling like I've literally been through Terminator shit the last year and 10 months with the system trying to just kill me, dude. It's the exact same shit. Yeah, Bob Ross. Frankie got a badass home to this really nice girl, and she lives with her grandparents, and it's a 2-story house, and they got a big yard and all that. And she already has a dog, 13 years old, pit bull mix, but he like on his last year of life probably. And so we both agree it'd be good for him to have a companion and good for her to have Frankie when he passes, so she'll have another dog, and that her grandparents are gonna love him. And she's about to get a car in a week. She's very excited, like I'm gonna take him out to the park and do everything. I'm like, he loves all that. And so she's very excited. So Frankie's gonna be healing some hearts, and then it's great. And she comes down to LA sometimes, like today. She's from Ventura, so she lives an hour north of LA. I was like, shit, man, if you're taking to Venice, don't be surprised when everybody knows him. Fucking everybody knows Frankie by name. Everybody knows Frankie by name. Yeah, so that's really good news. And I'm honestly not nearly as sad as I thought I would be. And all of that is because of the great home. The better the home, the better I feel about it. And I'm like, all right. And he's gone, and everything was perfect. She cried She was teary-eyed and she cried. She teared and a couple times. She's weeping, dude. So she's really moved. She really, I was like, this is good. But she was scared too. After the whole life, I was like, you could check him out. You could try him out, and see how it goes. But she knew it was gonna be okay. So she's committed. So she'll be updating us with pictures of Frankie as the years go on. We will get pictures of Frankie. That's awesome, dude. Awesome. She's gonna love Frankie, dude. Right in the nick of time, dude. Because I was really not wanting to leave for Vegas, but I'm like, fuck, bro. I did everything I could, and emails and texts, and nobody's showing up ever. And it's like, fuck, bro. Everyone I talk to, I tell them he's for adoption. And so I was hanging out with Piano Man, and she and another girl was standing there, and she fell in love with Frankie, and so she got him now. It's great. Frankie was very excited. He jumped in the car, and the blanket and stuff. He was a little sad. He put his little head down, but he was back up. I gave him kisses, but he's very excited to go in the car and on a journey. Frankie does not really have separation anxiety. I've noticed. Like, he's not really like that. He loves me, but he knows what's going on. He's excited. So it's great. Frankie's not going to be sad. He's going to be doing good. So I'm not going to be sad because everything worked out great. Frankie was very excited to get in that car, and he was waiting for her to get into the passenger seat because he knows like she's adopting him. And so he's like, "Oh boy, where we're going." So he'll probably get a big old bath and stuff, and then he can run around the backyard. He's gonna meet the other doggy. So she's willing to do the acclimating, and she's willing. She knows how to hold pit bulls and pull them back, and not be a pussy. We were talking about it. She's like, I hate people. They're like a pussy. They don't acclimate their dogs or can't handle a dog. I'm like, exactly. I was like, exactly, dude. Fucking people are stupid, dude. So she's perfect, guys. She's perfect. I already shed a couple tears though, but I'm gonna be all right. Like, I feel really good about it. So my Instagram, I'll update as I get pictures. I'll update on my Instagram, little Frankie pics. That'd be cute though. So that's good. That's good. It's sad too, but that's really good. It's really good. Now I just need to fix the RV, and everything's good, dude. I'm completely legal. Oh shit, I gotta pay my insurance. I'm gonna pay that tonight online. I owe my insurance $70, so I'm gonna pay them tonight online. Yeah, Frankie, it's like, dude, all the animals are innocent. All the animals are the Lord's animals. They're all God's animals. You gotta treat them right. Um, so it mattered. Like, I didn't like where I saw Frank when I met Frankie the first day, and nobody was gonna adopt him. I was like, fuck, he's either gonna go to some homeless drug addict and be passed around for fentanyl and shit, or be a fighting dog, or he'll end up in a shelter because he'll be running around here. And the LA has kill shelters. They will euthanize him after like 8 days if he's not adopted in like 8 or 9. I'm like, bro. So I was bummed out when I found all that. I'm like, fuck, bro. And I contacted all the shelters and everything. So that day I spent all day with Frankie. I was kind of scared because he's a big dog, bro. He's a big ass pit bull with a big fucking pit bull head. I'm like, bro, if he snaps on me, I'm gonna get fucked up. But he was very cute. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna take over. So I adopted him that day. It was July 10th, right after I hung out with the famous fucking Japanese K-pop band. And like the next day, I got Frankie. So I had that hippie girl like almost a week, and then I met the Japanese K-pop band, and then the next day we got Frankie. It was a crazy week, dude. I'm like, what the fuck? But it was a good choice, and I know I love dogs. I did, and I'm like a drill sergeant. Train dogs. I did not train Frankie to do any attacking. I'll train my own dog. This is going to be my pit bull for life. I'm going to do the attack training, like legit. I'm going to have people and with the arm shit and do a real attack training, like my own personal dog. Like it's different. But Frankie, we're doing normal training for family, just a gentle family dog and behavior and all that. So we did all that, and Frankie's fucking good to go, man. Frankie's all obedient, fucking great. He really didn't need much work. Frankie's really gentle and really learnable. And all that training I did with him was no treat or no food training. So Frankie did all his stuff out of respect, really the proper way, and not for food treats. You know what I mean? Which is different. It's a stronger bond if an animal respects all your commands and everything because of your word and respect for you, instead of just because you give them a treat at the end, which is the same result, but the respect is different. Frank will do it, treats. Frankie will be all completely obedient. He loves treats and all that shit. He loves food, pizza. He fucking tried to get food everywhere. But all the training we did, Frankie was all no food, no treats, and all just obedient. And that's why that makes him an awesome dog because he's on it. He's on it. It's a perfect dog. Perfect dog. But I was starting to do tricks with him, and so I was doing like I'll put a treat, like it would be like a treat in one of my hands, and I put it like that in front of him, and then he would guess it. So we were doing games where he would guess which one, and so I guess he'd guess that. I'm like, nope, empty, and then he would touch that one, and then he'd get the treat. So I'd be putting back behind my hand, and like boom, and then I'd switch it to that one, or switch it around, and he would guess which one. So it's so cute, dude. So I was just getting into doing some games. Oh, something rang. No more pets. No, I'm getting a kitty cat next year, like the plan. But I have my criteria, and she's $1,500 minimum, and I gotta fucking fly her to me, or I gotta go get her. I'm in contact. I'm in a Cornish Rex mommy circle worldwide. Cornish Rex mommies in Ukraine, Russia, all United States, and the cat shows. Like I'm like the only dude. Like I'm deep in like Cornish cat mommy world, dude. So I'm on notification, ready to get as soon as I'm ready, I got my money and stabilized, then I'll let people know that I'm looking. And I need a specific colors, this time darker colors, because the problem with the light, like the white ones or whatnot, like Baby Moon like to go out so much, but I have to limit all her outside time because she's sunburned so easily. So my next kitty's gotta be dark, like a dark calico or different, like a certain pattern, so that she doesn't get sunburned. We'll gotta be taking her out everywhere, um, and doing a lot of stuff with her. Hanging out all over the place. Like Baby Moon, I would take to head shops, the stores, to the beach. All sorts of people love Baby Moon, but outside she's real sensitive to the sun. She's all white. She's basically fucking albino. So it's gotta be a specific pattern. And so that's why I'm keeping an eye. I'm monitoring right now. So when I'm ready, like next year, then I'll let people know I need my baby girl. Yeah, that's an interesting point, Bob Ross. Yeah, if they never been a house pet, then they just live a natural like cat life. They're good at that, like it's like a double nature. What I mean, it's kind of weird. That brings up something. Like, look, that brings up something. That would be also proof of God right there. Look, animals have their own nature. but that we are made like we as humans, all the animals are given to us and they have a special nature just for us, right? Like the lion may be king of the jungle, all the savannah stuff, but if he's raised as a cub by a person, he's loyal to the person. That doesn't happen. He's king of the jungle, all that, and the special nature. Like now would be an example would be the house cat can live a fine life outside and catch shit and whatnot, but then they can come in and be a house cat and love petting and purring, which is something they don't do out in nature. You know what I mean? Like a cheetah, you could have a cheetah. A cheetah doesn't get petted and all that. The cheetah is the biggest cat that still purrs. If you don't know, cheetah is a badass. Like if you want a big snuggle buddy, a house cat, the cheetah is badass. And they run like 75 miles an hour. So they'll catch a motherfucker for you. You're not outrunning my cheetah. But the animals have a special nature, and like a horse, they're like it's for us to. The horse is made for us to use, and the horse loves doing work, right? Elephants love doing work. They have a special nature, just for people, for us, made for us. And that's how you can see it. It's a split nature. It's a split nature in them. It's proof of God right there. Bam. Yeah, that's a good point, Bob Ross, because I think about that. Like, it's a special nature. You have an animal, wild animal, any of the animals, they could go life like they just go naturally. Or if we adopt them, then they live a different life and they love it. And it's weird. The fact that a lion would submit to a person is proof of God right there. I mean, that, come on, dude. The lion kills everything. It's the top of the chain. I love big cats. I love big cats. Yeah, animals. Yeah, they'd suffer. Like any of the nature suffering out there. What's wrong is the cats and dogs. Like there's too many out there. Euthanized every year. No, we need to stop. We need. People just need to adopt. I've adopted um 13 cats in the last 15 years or some shit. Let me think. I've done my adopting, Trisha. You better start your adopting, girl. When people bring that up, I'm like, no, I have the breed that I like now. I I had normal cats when I was a kid. I had a cat with my ex girlfriend. She stole it. Um, and I had two Siamese and I loved them. Then I had my Cornish and I fell in love. And then I had adopted 8 more Cornish after that, all adults. All I've never even seen a kitten since that I had with my ex girlfriend, and she stole it after we broke up. So I like my breed. I do my part. If anyone's welcome to go to any shelter and go adopt a cat or whatever they want to do. I've adopted a ton more than anyone will ever do ever in their entire lifetime. Most people only have 1 or 2 animals ever. I've had like up to 20 cats at this point, a couple dogs. Frankie's the second dog I fostered. The dog I fostered in Seattle was a year and a half, 18 months. Nothing wrong with wanting. There's nothing wrong with wanting your breed or loving your breed. And finally, this time I'm gonna have a kitten for the first time of since I was a little kid. Really, that'll be all mine own and not stolen by my girlfriend after I fall in love with them after a year and a half. It's bullshit, bro. nothing wrong with liking specific cats, because then all those cats get adopted. We need to spay and neuter, though. Like Bob Barker says, we need to spay and neuter everything. Spay and neuter a bunch. But some of the purebreds, you gotta breed them. You know, they got so they still exist. Cornish Rex have only been around since 1960. It was two of them. One was in England and one was in America in 1960. It was two of them, and they've all spread out since then. They're very young breed. It's so beautiful. I can't wait. You guys are gonna see. I'm gonna love my baby girl so much. Oh my god. She's gonna be in my hoodie all the time. I'm gonna stuff her right in my fucking hoodie. And I'll put her in my pocket. She'll be hanging out the pocket. Oh my god. She'd be so fucking cute. And I don't know. I have a cat nature. Which goes with martial arts real well too. I have a real cat name. The servals, yeah, they got Savannahs. Savannah's a big one, and the Bengals. We got a couple Bengals down here, spotted ones. Yeah, I forgot that name. The servals, they're cool. I think those are the big ones too. There was a famous girl, real cute girl, blonde girl in Vegas that was famous. She had a serval in an apartment. I was like, fuck, dude, that's a big cat. I was like, she had a special license or something. But she always, like years ago, and I think it was a serval or Savannah. I think it was serval. I can't remember. Serval's the big ones, right? Like serval's a big cat, like a mini like a mini lion, like 60 pounds, 70 pounds. They're big, dude. They're like bigger than a dog. They're fucking stretch their paw like tall, dude. Like big, right? A dog and bird. I like pit bull. I do like pit bulls. Is my favorite. Pit bulls is my favorite dog. Birds I never had though, but I've had guinea pigs, but they were terrible. We got rid of those as kids. Me and my sisters, we had guinea pigs. They're terrible. They just piss and shit on everything. Piss and shit on everything. Then I had a couple iguanas. That was badass. I liked my iguanas. That was fun. I was gonna get chameleons, but I just never did. But chameleons are pretty awesome. That's a beautiful reptile. The chameleons is my favorite like reptile. So beautiful. It's so nice, dude. You hold on their little toes grab you, like they're like it's like they grab you and they hold. On. It's like oh, it's so fucking cute. They change in color and stuff. Chameleons are friendly, dude. They're smart. Yeah, the servals. Yeah, there was. I don't know if that girl's still around. I'll probably look it up and see if she still has that cat. But it's some blonde girl and some big ass cat in an apartment. I'm like, fuck, bro. I bet the neighbors are like, fuck, it's a big ass cat next door. It's a big ass cat. Serval is a big fucking cat that will kill a fucking dog in a second. Damn, dude. But it's cute. It was a great. It was very friendly. It was a beautiful, beautiful cat. But I made sure to get the girl's phone number and Instagram, confirmed and switched, before. I want to make sure we keep contact, and Frankie's, everything's on the up and up. But it seemed legit. She was weeping a few times. She was crying. She feel like it is a blessing, and it is. It is a blessing. I was hoping someone would realize that. It's great. Frankie is a real blessing. He's a wonderful dog. It's tough to think about it. You know what I mean? It's tough to be like, okay, like I have a perfect pit bull if I want one. But I was like, no, man, I really fuck up all my goals and to try and retire quick because I got no fucking social security coming, really, none of that. So it's like I'm on a plan and can't dude. Then I can't live at places that don't allow pit bulls. RV parks don't allow pit bulls. No, it's like fuck, bro. It would be a huge lifestyle change. I'm like, nope. But it was, I'd already figured it out. But the more I kept Frankie, the tougher it is. And tough, because you just fall in love and you're like, it's tough, dude. But the fact that he's got a great home is awesome. No, Frankie doesn't go after dogs. Frankie always likes to play. Frankie never goes after any dogs. You have to really attack Frankie for him to react, and then he'll fuck you up. Frankie's the kind of dog that's a closer. Like he won't start shit, but he will if the other dog persists, he will end it. I mean when he got in the fight with his buddy a month ago, and like that dog outweighed him by 10 pounds, but Frankie was gonna put him down. I had to kick Frankie back. I was holding that dog up, and I had to kick Frankie off, and he came back again. I was gonna kick him again, but he moved. I was like, get off! I was like, get off him, Frankie, because Frankie got activated because that dog was trying to kill him, and it was blood. It was I could already see within the first couple of seconds blood in both their mouths, and I was like, oh shit, it's gonna be stitches and all sorts of shit. Lips are gonna get ripped off, and I was like, fuck, bro, ears ripped off. So I was like, I rushed in there super quick, but I was like, oh man, I'm gonna get fucked up. But here we go. Luckily, that dog already knew me. I pulled that dog off a golden retriever like 2 months before that, so I already knew the girl and that dog. So it was crazy. It was funny. That was funny. But that dog was friends with Frankie, but they were playing tug of war on a palm front, and they just got too close, and the other dog fucking attacked Frankie. The other dog got aggressive, and Frankie was like, "Fuck," and then Frankie's like, "I gotta fight or die," like he's not gonna get killed. He's gonna fight, and so. But yeah, Frankie's really gentle. You gotta really. He'd never fuck with any people either. But Frankie will close it. Frankie is a closer. He will. He definitely has the power to kill. But he's a very gentle nature. Frankie's been bit a couple times by dogs in his last couple months, and he did not bite back. So Frankie's already been bit a couple times and restrained and chilled. I'm like, good boy, good boy. I had to make sure he was okay. I'm like, fuck, man. And the girl's gonna take care of Frankie's eye. Frankie has a cherry eye, so she's gonna take care of that. And I gave her a list of resources. Some vets will do, free surgery if you're low income or whatnot. Will offer free surgery, and the cherry eye surgery is really cheap. I don't know how much, but it might be 500. I don't know. But so I gave her a list of resources and help her out to get that surgery done for free for Frankie. So his eye will be all perfect. So that's good, man. I want his eye fixed, man. I can't afford any of that. I couldn't even afford to feed him. I had people donating to feed him. And we lost all EBT. All EBT and cash aid is all canceled, dude. None of that. So we didn't get none of that. It's all canceled, dude. Chat, we might have to join a gang, as I was talking about last stream. So we're just thinking about what gang we're gonna join, maybe street gang, so we can survive on the streets. So I'm not sure. So we got in Vegas. So maybe we got the Bloods and the Crips. I'm not sure. We got to check out. We got to shop around. As a white guy, I don't know. I mean, we can attempt to be in an all Mexican gang. Maybe I'm the only white guy. I got to be jumped in. We just got to pick and choose. You know what gang is best financially, organized. We, to make some money. Promotion is important in a work environment to be promoted and rank up. I don't want to be there years and just be promoted. I want, if I do good, I appreciate to be promoted. It matters in this economy. Serious, boss. We got economic decisions on my big fellas. I'm here to apply for the gang. I'm hoping that you guys are financially um, exasp- exasperated, and I'd like to talk about your future stocks and trades. Income and financial stuff. And they'd be like, step up. I'm like, oh no. I'm like, no, bro. I mean the financials. Just want to talk financials. Shank. Oh, fuck. I'm here to talk financials. Fellas, I heard you with an excellent gang. I'm just thinking, guys making a lot of money. Do you guys need a driver? I skateboard pretty well too. If you got any skateboard crime, I can get away on my skateboard. So we'll have to shop around for gangs or chat. We also could start. Look, there's other options. Like, Darren, don't join a gang. I'm like, look, I've heard that advice. People probably mentioning, Darren, don't join a gang. I'm like, all right. Someone probably texted me and say that. Like, all right, we could do our own gang. What if we start our own gang? I'm just thinking of options. We could start our own gang. We got to figure out what we're doing. Jewel heists, casino robbery. I'm not sure. Got it. Who are we going to include? Is it going to be like an Irish Dutch only gang, or are we going to be multicultural? Do we want older people in there, or do we going to let the teenagers under 18 take the hit because it's juvenile hall and not prison? We got to figure this out. And the financials, we got to figure out the financials. Summer Page, great idea. We could also join the Hells Angels as a grandmaster mechanic in San Diego for like the last 15 years. I did work on many different motorcycles, Hells Angels motorcycles, Mongols motorcycles. I also worked on the mayor of San Marcos, big ass choppers. So we got friends in high places, and then we got friends in the low places. You know what I mean? We got mayors, and maybe above that, and then we got the low. You guys, true story. Oh, have a great night, Trisha. I'm glad everything turned out today, and I'm not dead, dude, and the RV destroyed. I'm gonna do a light day at work though tomorrow because I'm traumatized. But it is weird. It's weird not to have Frankie in here because I always used to him being moving around doing stuff. But it's good, dude. Very happy. I just want Frankie to make friends with the other doggy as soon as possible and be good buddies, And they'll be good buddies. And Frankie won't play too hard with them either. He'll play with them, but Frankie, he won't make him like an older doggy, like try and play too hard. He's good. So it turned out so good, dude. Pretty happy about it. Oh, that was a big worry. Whoa, dude. Oh shit, Lambo just came by. If you got a Lamborghini or a Ferrari and you're ripping by the RV, I don't mind. But if you're otherwise, fuck you, dude. Slow it down. Yeah, it's good. I'm fucking exhausted. Probably sleep good tonight. I might take a bike ride, maybe up to the church. It's like 2 miles away, and sometimes they got free food in this like little mailbox thing. But sometimes if I go out there and there's nothing, dude, I'm like, oh, dude. What's that? Summer Page? What's Pink Abby? What's that? Oh, fuck, dude, my back hurts. Oh, dude. Luckily, today's work was not too grueling. Dude, I got my Mark Echo shirt. Spray paint graffiti. Hey, I love this shirt, dude. Echo. Cool, yeah. Some famous graffiti artist that was doing up a tag on Venice. So beautiful. Um, he gave me 4 tops for cans, for spray cans, 4 different spray, like, tips that pop onto the can to do different spray patterns. He's from New York. He's like, this is called a New York fat. I'm like, what? So he gave me like 4 of them. So I have those. We got to go graffiti some shit at some point, IRL, and like under a bridge or somewhere legit where it's not illegal, like too illegal, like on like a riverbed, some shit, like a big concrete wall that's like nobody gives a fuck about if it's tagged. And then I want to do something badass. I was thinking of doing like a Ren and Stimpy. I've been wanting to do like a big Ren and Stimpy smoking a joint. Be fucking badass. Red eyed smoking a joint with some like background, some like little graffiti background on it a little bit. But I gotta learn, That's be a learning process. So I do want to hit some spots and practice and be able to do a little bit of badass mural future. But yeah, some fucking famous graffiti guy, he fucking gave me four of those things. I'm like, fuck yeah, bro. He's like, nah, he's like, they don't fit those cans like from Home Depot, but you got to go to a graffiti store or whatever and get the graffiti type cans, and then they'll fit on all of it. I was like, hell yeah, bro. So I'm like, I'm just excited to try it and see how it sprays. I put them out somewhere. I forget where they're at. I stashed them somewhere. Like, it's got a lot of art. I love Ren and Stimpy. I gotta get a Ren and Stimpy. There's a couple tattoos I gotta get. A Ren and Stimpy tattoo. I'm getting Aqua Teen Hunger Force tattoo with the characters, and then there's a couple more. And then I need to get a tattoo gun again. I have a bunch of, I have some Japanese ink, and also I have UV reactive ink. And so I gotta go back to practicing on myself, do my own tattoo on the areas that I can. But I'm starting with I already did my foot like this, and I gotta go up this calf, and then I can practice on the other inside. And my future will be doing some tattooing, and I'll probably have to go to tattoo school, so I can learn quick and do, learn the right way. Well, that's good money. And tattooing's awesome. I love tattooing, but yeah, I got to continue tattooing myself. Some badass shit. And I learn as I tattoo more, I get better. So, but I got some UV light tattoo stuff right now, like 10 of them, dude. All UV reactive, black light reactive. What's cool too, like check it out. When you have UV, when you have black light reactive, like it's all different colors. It could be red, yellow, or just like glow in the dark shit like that. Then they have glow in the dark shit too as well. But you can literally it literally like it looks like something in the day, but then when the UV hits it, then it's like it'll accent shit, or it's a whole different tattoo. Some tattoos like our tattoo looks like a day scene, but then in the club when the black light hits it, then it's like a night scene with the moon and shit. You're like, fuck, bro. It's two. Some of our two different tattoos. I highly recommend if you like tattoos, guys, to go look up UV tattoos, blacklight tattoos. So it's so creative on a whole nother level. So I was wanting to like when I tattoo, I wanted to start out doing touch up, kind of re, you know redoing some stuff, doing points, putting points on stuff so it's pointy, bringing about the sharpness of shit, as I learn better and better. Um, but I want to and like touch up shit, and then UV. I want to specialize in UV tattooing, which can be two. You got to plan two different tattoos because it looks different day or night. I'm just fast, bro. Fuck. So I don't have a gun. I have all the inks right now, but I had a shitty gun, so I had to throw it away. It's a China gun. So I need a whole new gun and tips and all that needles, but I have all the inks. They're all badass. I have Kurosami inks. It's the best Japanese you can get. I have two sets, and I got to order two more sets of Kurosami inks, and I'll have all the colors. And then I'm gonna order a couple more brands of UV. I got 10 UV colors. Yeah, that was one of my things, Bob Ross. Like for the pets, like for me, one of my conditions of having a kitty cat again is being able to have a savings account for her for medical stuff. Because I did get to a point in times where I could not afford my cats. And then medical shit is crazy too. That's why I learned a lot. So I learned a lot of shit. I basically like vet trained. Like I draw blood. I do all of it. I've run fluid bags and all that. So I'm like veterinary trained, but I just do it at home. I have all stethoscope, thermometers, all that shit. I have a whole kit. I have to do everything. Like the vets are always like, they're like, "Fuck, dude, you're fully." I'm like fully trained at home, like off the books. You know what I mean? They're always like, "Wow, you're doing it all." I'm like, I'll do it all except for like surgery. I'm not doing no surgery, but I do everything else. But you know, you got to have money. Like I want to be doing like yearly blood work, and do that. So every year you're supposed to do blood work, and then X-rays. So that's like 500 right there, a little more. So I want to be able to have a little savings and make sure I can always afford her, and I got to buy her too. She's expensive. It's gonna be. Uh-oh. VP spent her last $4 at Taco Bell tonight. Oh shit. Well, Taco Bell does got some good deals. I prefer Del Taco, dude. Yeah, pets are a real responsibility. You gotta take it real serious. All my pets, like I don't like to foster, but I will if I have to. The dog that I fostered in Seattle, a big ass pit bull American bulldog mix. She was 110 pounds when I got her. And I got her down to like 100. Um, but my ex homie, he fucking stabbed her for stealing a pork chop off his plate. He stabbed her in the thigh with a knife. It's like a long knife, I guess. And so once I found out about that, I was like, dog, I said, I'm taking the dog, bro. He felt bad about it. I'm like, yeah, bro, you should feel bad about it. Like, what the fuck, bro? It was a beautiful female dog named Chauncey. So I took over control of her, dude, immediately. And then had her for a year and a half. But she's a wonderful dog. I got her all in shape. And then she went to a dog walker girl that had a couple dogs. So she went to a great home and everything. That was a long time. I was like, fuck. Yeah, I take my kitty cats. I take it very serious. I never gave up a cat. Any cat I adopted, I kept. It's forever till death do us part. And luckily, I've been there at all the deaths. Like they see their last. We see eye to eye until they're out. I love kitties though. Yeah, Bob Ross, and then I believe and then Vegan has gotten a lot of donations before for stuff, and then she spent it on drugs or whatever, and it did not go to the animals. You know what I mean? I don't fucking be scamming donations like that. None of that. Like people know exactly where my money would go. But yeah, I remember people being pissed at her because they donated and she in for vet shit, and she did not do it. Most probably spending it on cocaine. But yeah, for me, my new criteria for my kitty, I got to be able to buy her first, and then I want to, have a little savings account for her for emergency, and then also just like yearly blood work and X-ray. But feeding a cat's not that expensive. But my girl, she'll have a raw food diet. It's all like ground up, so I got to get the Tyson grinder, and so it'll be like full chickens and stuff. All the bone and tendon, everything gets ground down, and then you and heart and liver and different things and taurine, and so it's all different, all mixed up. Then you freeze it in the little tiny containers, and you take one out, and so that's what they get. It's the best you can do, and bone meals in there too as well. So it's a natural, and so they live a lot better, healthier life instead of all the artificial shit. And the commercial food industry sucks. It's terrible shit. So a natural diet like that is badass. I used to do that before in Seattle, and then my grinder broke, but my cat's there. It was badass. I had a Tyson grinder. It's like a couple $100, but it's so badass. A badass method. Very good for dogs or cats. You know what I mean? Super good. But it'll spoil in a couple hours. So they got to eat it pretty quick. A couple hours. It won't sit around all day. But raw food diet. There's a lady that's famous on the internet for doing that, and I did her recipe. It was great for my kitties. But then I found sometimes the cats get kitties get older, they don't have appetite. So if you have a cat that doesn't have an appetite, if you're feeding them really healthy food, you got to start trying everything. So I've been in a position where I had to go back to just Friskies cans because they won't eat the healthier stuff and they'll lose weight and die. You can't, and cats can't be missing meals and shit like that, or a couple of days, and that'll be permanent damage on kidneys and shit. So it's like if you have to, if they're not going to eat, you got to start throwing anything at them, get them to start eating, and then try and get back to the healthier stuff if they will. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing a raw food grind diet for my future kitty. Till my dog snaps on you. What? Whose dog? Nubo? Call vegan? I was supposed to call vegan the other day or something. I don't know. She could call me anytime, dude. I'm available usually even on Instagram. Sometimes I just talk to a stranger. Will call like, "What up?" Back more when I would be streaming more a lot IRL. Then like sometimes people would just call on Instagram, and I'll be like, sometimes I'll answer it. always like the idea of being a contactable IRL streamer and not separate from the audience, you know? Like, watch out, I may come to your city and stay in your driveway. It's gonna be up close. Fucking Jack Doherty was just in Hollywood. We could have gone over there and fucked around, but we're trying to get out of here. But Jack Doherty, I could have rolled over there and fucked around, and he had Big Dave security and all that. Big Dave loves me, and so I could have hung out with them for a couple hours. But I was like, I'd have to fucking take the bus out there. I was like, fuck all that, bro. I was dealing with all this RV shit and whatnot. I'm not doing that. But that I would have done that if we were trying to leave and get the fuck out of here right now. That's what goal we're on. So I gave up a little bit of fucking publicity there, but fucking YouTube demonetizing me. So it's like, dude, what am I gonna advertise my fucking channel? I got no phone right now, no TTS, no media, government phone. Okay, only can go live on Wi-Fi. I was like, dude, and I don't think YouTube's gonna monetize me anymore. So I'm like, I'm not gonna promote my fucking channel until I figure shit out, dude. Like, that famous shit doesn't matter unless you're like gonna make money or get something from it. Like, fuck that, dude. I should be having my own t-shirts by now. This is bullshit. Vegan, yeah, we're supposed to talk though. Vegan wants, like, she wants to talk offline though about something. So we'll see what's up. But I don't know. Like, I'm now I gotta repair some shit on the RV a little bit, and like my carburetor might be trying to die. So I'm gonna do whatever and clean it up. I don't know what's going on. Maybe like it could be as simple as like a dirty fuel filter. So I'll do a little bit of testing and see what's going down. Obviously, the fuel flow is cutting because when I punch it, like, it bogs out. Instead of like accelerating, it bogs out. So I'll do a simple check and spray Super Start on the motor when it's running, so you figure out if it's a lean or too flooded. Because a lean condition, like a lack of gas, will do that. Or if you have too much, if you flood it out, it'll do the same thing. So if I hit it with Super Start, and then the motor revs up, then we know that it's not getting enough gas, and we figure out why the fuck aren't we getting enough gas, and that's pretty fucking easy to figure out. So we'll just work on that. I appreciate that, Nubo. Fuck, chat, we're going to Nubo's driveway. Yeah, the fuel filters are good, so I don't suspect that. I don't know what's going on. I'm trying to think, like, why would it be sputtering out? It might be a hose. It's most likely, like, some of the hose, like the last time I went through the motor, there were two hoses that was cracked and one was off. So it's like, I'm gonna go through all the hoses and make sure. It could be like a little tiny crack, because some of it was cracking. So I keep replacing it. So we'll just do a full check, and it's probably something like that. We'll figure it out though. But I don't like that. Like, I don't like that. I don't want that to get worse. I don't want to be crossing the desert, and then shit just gets worse, right? And then I'm like sitting there at 2 a.m. in the middle of the fucking desert, hugging a cactus, working on my shit with coyotes on my ass. And no cars going by, because that's exactly what it'd be. Having to tap the cactus for water because I'll be all thirsty. Fixing my fucking RV under the starlight in the desert. Oh man, I got real fortunate to find Frankie at home. I didn't think it was gonna happen. I was gonna have to take him to Vegas, and I was pretty bummed out that he would be living in that climate for half the year, can't go outside. He's gonna be in Ventura and also visiting LA. Is fucking perfect. He's gonna remain a beach dog, fucking chilling. This girl's gonna really need Frankie too. But she seemed like a great girl. So I got some pretty awesome weed right now. I can't. My homie gave me the good stuff. I told him the other stuff's give me headache, bro. The other stuff making me sick or some shit. It's terrible. He probably had pesticides or some shit on it. Hold on here. I gotta show a couple show comments. When you grow up, I wouldn't recommend it, Nubo. I would not recommend growing up to become like me. Maybe a little bit different. A little bit different. I would change a couple things. Yeah, let's see what is wrong with the RV. What's going on? And my brake's grabbing again. So I was gonna not do my front brake caliper, and just wait for that in Vegas. But I might just do it right here because it's grabbing today a little bit. And it's not even that hot out. It's grabbing. And I'm like, man, I don't feel like. And it grabs. That'll reduce the mileage too. I'm like, fuck, bro. So probably just gonna. The next couple of days, we're gonna hack out some shit. It's gonna be gnarly. I got my scooter parked at my neighbor's house in the alley, locked up. So the scooter's off the bumper, and I'm able to just process shit, get shit done. And then we're ready to go. Just pick the scooter up, strap it to the bumper, and roll out, hit the freeway. Yeah, Frankie's got a really nice girl, man. Yeah, Frankie got adopted tonight. It's perfect. I can't really see any flaw. Hopefully everything's legit and it's great. But yeah, this girl, she cried a few times. She appreciative. She'll see how awesome Frankie is too. She'd be like, man, because I knew Frankie was a good dog, but Frankie turned out a lot better than expected. I'm like, damn, he's a phenomenal dog. Like, she'll see over time, and he's gonna guard her hard, dude. At a house or wherever she's at, like he'll guard her at night and all that. Like he loves guarding at night. She's gonna be well. I said you're gonna be well protected. He'll probably, and for a female, Frankie probably be more protective of a female, since I'm more like dominant drill sergeant. Frankie knows I don't really need protection, and Frankie has seen me get aggressive with people. When I get out with Frankie and I have to like fuck with people on the street, they're fucking with the RV. So Frankie knows like I'm pretty aggressive, but for a female, he knows okay, I gotta. Frankie will probably be like more protective of a female because he's like she needs my protection. Whereas me, he knows like Darren's gonna kill somebody. I'm just gonna sit here. Darren's gonna do everything. I was like, and I don't want Frankie. I didn't want Frankie in a fight either. I was like, I don't want Frankie to get in trouble, and the city take Frankie away. So I purposely was Frankie could be threatening, but in reality, I was not gonna let Frankie attack anybody. I just have him. I'll hold him, and then I'd do what I need to do. We've been in so many situations too already. That's crazy. It's been pretty mellow though for a couple months. Yeah, so Frankie has he got a 2-story house with a backyard in Ventura. grandparents' house, stable, family owned. Oh shit. We gotta go to the red zone, dude. Red light. Oh, dude. Let me set up this light so badass. Nice. That's a little bright though, dude. It's too bright for me. I'm pretty much over being sick. That's just like a little week off, but pretty much feeling better. No more headaches and not really coughing. Pretty cleared out. And I had a couple of days off from weed, but it was all right. But I don't know. Not too good though. Vegas cheaper than yeah, it is, Bob Ross. Vegas right now economy is shitty and going down. Like it's not thousands being laid off right now, but rent is cheaper. Last time I looked, like I haven't looked lately, but 6 months ago or 9 months ago, I was finding like RV spots. I found like for 450 at an RV park, like plus utility. So 450, 500, 550, 600. Like, and I was like, fuck, bro. So there are multiple. That was just the first, like, of the first ones I checked. Monthly rent plus utilities. Now, when I'm at a park, I don't pay utilities because I have all the solar, and my fucking fridge will be running on propane, so I'll have all electricity, and then for the big screen and computer at night. So like, I don't plug in. I don't need to plug in. So probably I don't get charged utilities. They usually won't charge you if you just use water, but either way, I'll save on that. But so that was good. It's cheaper like that. And then also on the streets, if I just want to, I just want to stay on the street too. Then I'm up to 3 day spots. Here in Venice, you got to move every day, twice a day. In Vegas, there's 3 day spots. So 72 hours from the time you park, you got to move in 72 hours or less, or you get a ticket for being there 3 days, which is like a blessing to me because I can't find 3 day spots here. There are none. They fucking canceled it all out. There are no real spots you can fucking stay for 3 days at a time because the signs are all set up anti-RV shit. And so, like, I only know of one spot, but it's rarely open because cars park in it. So like that's better. Vegas is better in multiple ways. And also, we have to do Vegas because fucking DMV wants $900 for registration for the scooter. It's like it may only get $1,000 to sell that shit. It might be $1,000 or less. Like I'll take 1,000 probably easily. So I'm like, fuck that. And then they want. Last time I checked, it was 700, but then they're gonna want 900 now for my motorcycle too. And like, fuck that. I already ran both in Vegas. It's like $65 or less to register them in Vegas. I'm like, yeah, I'm like, yeah, that sounds good. I'm not gonna give the DMV $1,600, and I am gonna keep that, and say, fuck you, California DMV, fuck you. I'm gonna to go to Vegas, and I'm gonna keep that money, put it all on red, put half of it on red, No, I don't fuck around. 40% on red. No, I will not be paying the DMV $1,600 so I can register my motorcycle and my scooter, which the scooters may not even be worth $900. The fuck, bro? That's fucking criminal shit, bro. Goddamn California criminals. Fucking bullshit. And Vegas is cheaper on everything. The price has gone up though, but housing's gone up a lot too. So look, it's been in the last 3 years. This is dramatic. So 3 years ago, a house in Vegas was 100,000. So rent and everything was down. It was cheaper. But now that same house is worth 350,000, and it's gone crazy. So it's really pushing people out of home ownership, and rents have gone up. So, but it still is cheaper than LA. But I don't know, like, not as bad though. Not like fucking LA. LA out of control. It's like the second most expensive place in the United States. Sewage disposal. No, usually that's part of the park utilities or whatnot, or they charge. I'm not sure. It's part of the monthly, I'm sure. I'd have to work it out with them because the main expense on a park is you draining their electricity. And if I'm unplugged, and they have a meter there, maybe I plug in for 1 or 2 days of the month so I can really top up my batteries and do the desulfurization, but there'll be a meter there, so you can't cheat it, you can't cheat them. But that's the main thing, that's the pricey shit, and to eliminate that, they're like, yeah, dude, but I can't see them really charging me utilities. But I will pay for the water and sewer, But honestly, I'm not. I'm just taking it one step at a time. I just gotta get there first. Fuck. Chat. I might just have to get to Vegas, park on the street at night, and then hope that a gang doesn't attack me at night on the street. Chat. That's our best hope right now for Las Vegas. Here we go. RV life. Sewer dumps usually at a place are like, can be 10, 15, 20 bucks. Like they would charge to do a full sewer dump. And it might be like once a month. So it shouldn't be a high charge. And then water is pretty cheap because you don't really use that much. Yeah, California, Gavin Newsom's fucked this state up, dude. It's so corrupt. Everything's so corrupt. There's like a list of like 12 different things that it's billions of dollars done, including the light rail and all that. That nothing been done and shit. That shit's like 4 or 5 billion stolen. I know, dude. I'm jealous of the gas so bad, bro. Gas is going up again, bro. So gas is now the highest it's ever been in fucking in California now this year. So it's $5.29 for regular, and going up at Chevron. I'm like, you fucking bastard, bro. Fucking inflation not going down, gas going up, inflation pretty much going up too. You can count on, and that's dude, jobs going down, robots and AI taking over everything. Prepare for Skynet. Prepare for Skynet, guys. Do I know? I dream of gas. Then I could affordably drive the RV around if gas was $2.70. Sandra, oh, the registration, because California's crazy on registration. If you're 3 or 4 years out of registration and you don't file non-op, then you go to the maximum. If you're 4 years out, then the penalties are $180 a year. So you're at $900 if you're 3 or 4 years late on registration. And it doesn't matter if like 6, 7, it doesn't drop off anymore. It used to drop off after 7 years, and then it just be it'd start over again. But no, it's forever now. California's so greedy, they gotta steal everything. That's crazy for registration to exceed the value of a vehicle. Especially, I'm gonna make a point. You're supposed to encourage scooter riding and motorcycle riding because it takes more cars off the freeway. It's better for the city and everything. That should be encouraged. It should be free. It should be encouraged that it's free or like $10 and it's already low insurance for the year. Like my scooter insurance for the year is like $100 or some shit for the whole year. It's like minimum liability. Like I don't care if I don't need comprehensive. Like if the scooter crap, I'll fix it or fucking throw it away. It's like $100, and my motorcycle is like 130 a year for liabilities. Then I'm like, shit, dude, that's nothing. But the registration 900. These fucking guys are insane, and they're stealing all the money, bro. That's what they do. California is the California is the fourth largest economy in the world now. It used to be 6 or 7 a few years ago. It's now like the fourth largest economy in the world. So it's America first, and then like China, and then India, and then California is the fourth largest economy in the world. And that's because they be stealing goddamn billions, bro. These motherfuckers, bro. But it also is awesome. California is very beautiful. But man, we got Gavin Newsom. This is the worst. Like he's so greasy. He's like literally is like the epitome of a greasy scumbag politician. You're like, damn. It's like he. My God. And LA's got the worst mayor too. They're busting her right now. They're missing $2.1 billion from the homeless program. Trump's got a motherfucker on it. They made a press announcement on that. They said we're gonna find out where the money went. Don't worry. These motherfuckers, bro. These motherfuckers out here stealing billions and won't even leave me alone in my RV and taxing the fuck out of me. 17 parking tickets in the last like 17 months. That's pretty much like a ticket a month for 17, 18 months. These motherfuckers, bro. Yeah, California's just crazy. They've gone retarded on the DMV stuff, man. Yeah, just very expensive. It really is. And it's just getting worse and worse. It's too bad, man. Liberals fucked California up. And Nancy Pelosi. Do you know Gavin Newsom? He's the nephew of Nancy Pelosi. So doesn't that make sense now? Nancy Pelosi is Gavin Newsom's aunt. You're like, the circle of evil makes sense now. Yeah, it really is a shame. The major cities all fucked up now. Seattle, fucked up. Portland, fucked up. San Francisco, fucked up. LA, fucked up. San Diego, not too bad. San Diego holding it down still, but you got council members getting busted for shit there too as well. They're dirty. But yeah, not San Diego, not near dirty like LA though. Shit. Whoa. LA is an enigma. It's the city of stars. Hollywood, Venice Beach, the movies, GTA, Legends, fucking all sorts of shit, man. Hollywood and the movies in this area in the West Coast, it sets trends across the world in fashion, industry, and music, and all sorts of shit. Like really rich. Different countries like Japan and whatnot. Uh-oh. I'm gonna put this right here. I should not. I should not exit. I'm going to get my stick right. You know, it's like California is great, but it's really out of control, expensive, and corrupt. I like LA though. I like Hollywood and Venice, those two areas. And there's a lot to love about it, but it just could be a lot better. Really, what they need to do is open up like all the red tape they got on tiny homes. They open all that up, so you have that's legal in all different states and cities and whatnot, and set up so people can afford to have homes again. Different shit. These cities are just so fucking expensive. It's crazy. It's like even sometimes two people, it could be two young people working full time would not even be able to afford like like a one bedroom in LA or different places. It's ridiculous, bro. Ridiculously out of control cost of living. But right now, that what beats that though is the tiny homes. All different tiny home shit going down right now. Who just released a house? Fuck. Um, Amazon. Amazon just made. I think it was Amazon House. Amazon just released a fold out house for like 6 or 8 grand. I'm like, fuck, dude. So right now, it's trending now. Different makers, and China's making all sorts of shit, capsule houses, UFO type little shit, like 5,000 to 6,000, like crazy shit. Home Depot's got basically a 20 foot by 20 foot 2 story house, all the way done on property, finished on property, the frame, but you have to do all the drywall, the plumbing, electrical, but all the frame, everything. Like you could literally crash out in it and just finish it. But all the framing done. It's got a porch, an overhang roof, all that done, all the wood stuff done with the porch and railing and all that done. And that's like 12 grand. Home Depot. Like there's shit out there. But you just have the land though. You gotta like or tiny home, that's permanent. Tiny home you can move, just rent the land or buy the land cheap. Mobile home more expensive. Mobile homes are pretty fucking expensive to move. Tiny home you can just put that on a trailer and drive slow. Mobile homes you need a company to move. They usually it could be like $1,000 to $5,000 to move a mobile home one way, like not even that far of a distance. And you need special permits and all that shit. You gotta have a fucking car behind it with the light on. All that shit's stupid. So mobile home, you gotta be more kind of permanent. But tiny home and all different shit's where it's at right now. Oh, I love classic cars, dude. I never got my classic car really. I still need a classic. I want the 1950 Ford fucking fuck, I forgot. My brain hurts, so I can't remember the name. It's a Ford shoebox. The 1950 Ford shoebox. And I want to put, badass like suspension and all that on it, but just hidden. So it's stock, but it's, upgraded. Lowered too. Lowered on bags. Those you can get for like 5 or 6 grand, dude. RV. It just depends. RV or tiny house. Just depends, man. RVs so much more. A tiny house only has house shit. When you have an RV, you have all the car shit, like the engine, transmission, suspension, all that extra shit to pay for, and it's fucking expensive. And the RV too. Like this RV, like could be sit forever. Like if it was gonna be somewhere for like a year, I would just put on jacks so it's off the wheels, and then it's like it doesn't move anymore. Like it's stable, it's flat. But this RV is kind of like a small tiny home. But the tiny homes right now are so fucking badass, dude. Yeah, that's the problem right now is the codes, anti-codes, and dude, BlackRock and corporate shit are buying up all the homes and shit. They do not want you having tiny homes and living for cheap. They want you fucking paying hella fucking rent. They want you paying hella fucking prices for your whole life. So you're paying 30, 40, 50 years for a fucking house. That's what they want you to do. But that shit's changing though. Fucking BlackRock, dude. What do we got for snack? Oh, okay. Dude, I love my new light, my little star light. It's pretty cool. It's got some sort of Bluetooth or something. So I don't know if it. I thought maybe it'd rotate or some shit. And it's got an IR. Like it seemed like it used to have a remote control. So I think we're missing the remote control to it. My new fucking light. Check it out if you can see it. It's like a nebula kind of light. Oh, I don't know. Oh shit, it might not show up on the wood, dude. Uh, in here it shows up because the ceiling's mostly white. I'll just keep it in here then, dude. It's pretty nice. I'd rather switch to tiny house um, over RV just because of the room. Some tiny houses, it's just the design is so fucking good. You're like, fuck, so much room in there. Like, it's ridiculous. Some are like 20 grand, and it's like, it's so much room 20, 30, 40. It depends. But there's ones now popping out for 10 and under. Like I said, Amazon just made a fucking fold out house. So it comes in like a shipping crate, right? Or like the shipping, like not crate, but what do you call it? The fucking dude, I can't even think right now. What do you call it? Like on the back of a semi truck, the fucking that big old fucking box that they stack on the ships and send. Anyway, that whole thing fucking folds out. It's like this huge ass fucking house. Amazon just put that up for like 6 grand, I think. It's crazy. It's set up with the bathroom already. So it's all wired up and shit, and folds out, and the bathroom is in the like in the middle, but in the back, and and then you just fucking add furniture, and then like add your appliances. I was like, damn, that's crazy. Yeah, it sucks the RV stuff when you have to move all the time. It fucks up the RV. It's just be a lot easier to have it steady, and the cities refuse to do cheap lots anywhere, or just for the RVs all over the street. If they could solve the problem, like there's one lot right at Venice, like it's all chained, it's all big fence and chained in, but it's such a huge like parking lot area. It could probably fit like 40 RVs, and that's probably all the RVs in the Venice area. Like you could take all the RVs off the street, and they'd have one place that they could crash, add a security guard, and done. Nobody's fucking complaining about RVs and shit all over the place. Like, but no, that lot's just sitting there doing nothing, and the city got a bunch of shit like that. They're not interested like in solving. They can't steal billions if they solve problems. You know, how are you gonna steal billions if you're gonna solve problems? So they make the problems worse, and they're like, oh, we need more money because the problems are getting worse. You guys, crime and shit, problems are getting worse. We need more money to solve it. I'm like, really? Yeah. But yeah, but ideally, I would like the RV stationary, and then at RV park, that I would just put it on four jack stands. So four jack stands on the frame, so the wheels are off the ground, and then that's how you chill it. That's a great for RV like that. Just chill. Then the RV doesn't rock at all. It's fucking steady, like solid. Fucking doesn't move a bit because it's literally sitting on the frame, and that takes the pressure out the wheels too, so you don't fuck your wheels up. Then you cover your wheels so that the sun doesn't burn them up, and you're good to go. You're living it. You're living the high life. But that's what's good about this RV too. Like I redid this whole motherfucker, and I'm almost done. This whole RV, like the engine and all that, may not last another 30 years, but the entire RV is redone wood, electrical, and plumbing for like 30 years. Like you can just rip out the engine and everything, and just fucking block it, sit it, and like it's a fucking tiny home. I literally thought of like you could fucking remove the engine, transmission, all the drive shaft, all the motor shit like that, the entire front suspension, the wheels, and all that shit, and you could weld a triangle front and make the RV into like it'd be a towable. It'd just be towable. You keep all the back wheels and the rest of the RV, but the whole front would be gutted. Save all that fucking weight, and you don't need the gas tank anymore. You move all that shit because now it's just towing like a trailer. I was like, that'd be a pretty badass trailer. So it sit when you want it, but then you could also tow it. So that's also a value of the RV. Or just gut everything, gut it all, and then fucking put it on land and on blocks, and it's fucking tiny home for 30 years. But everything's gonna be redone. I'm almost done. All with the real wooden shit and lights, and so it'll be all proper, like ready for another couple decades. I rebuilt the whole furnace, so the furnace is upgraded. So the furnace lasted like 35 years or some shit. So I fixed it, and so the furnace is good for 30 years. Fridge I'm about to fix, that'll be good for 30 years. So we're almost done, dude. This is a motherfucking. This is like a 30-year value. Really a badass home with all the woodwork, but it's still small space. Dude, my motor sucks gas so bad, it's terrible. But the RV is really heavy though too, and got a lot of extra weight in it. And I will replace the carburetor when I'm in Vegas too, and then it'll be good. And a couple little modifications, and then it'll be maxed out. You know, the best it'll be, and that's it. But I wish I had. I want a fucking electric RV. That'd be badass. You'd have to make it real lightweight, but we start coming out with those pretty soon. Yeah, I got solar, Sandra. We got four 200 four 280-watt polycrystalline solar panels, and then we're running like 6 Trojan 208 ampere batteries. So we got 6 cranking out, and then we got a 2,000-watt Renogy inverter, which goes to 4,000 for like minutes, not instantly. It'll go for minutes. It'll start a fucking air conditioner. And then inverter, we got a I forgot the brand again. I can't think, but we got a nice little inverter that basically takes the engine power and feeds the fucking batteries, but keeps them separate. You know, it'll charge the driving battery, but also charge the pack too. So everything upgraded, dude. It's badass. The panels are badass, dude. My battery pack might be fucked up, but the panels coming in clutch. Right now, I want to add 2 more batteries really to the system because it doesn't have enough battery. It could use more battery power, but the panels are no problem charging shit. In the sun, this thing fucking charging. Like I want to add 2 more batteries, or even 4. I would add 4 more batteries, so I would have like 10. My ideal would be 10 batteries in the back. Yeah, that's a fucking. The solars will charge all that. Oh, hold on a second. They got a donation. I appreciate that, Sandra. Thank you so much. It's gonna go right to gas. Yeah, I don't know why it's bogging out. I'm gonna check the motor out tomorrow and see. The engine runs good though. It's bad mileage. Like I think it runs too rich too. I changed out the jets in this carburetor, like leaner jets, but it could be even leaner. So the new carburetor will be better. It'll be better. The new carburetor cheap. It's like 160 for a brand new. It's crazy because the stock ones would be like 400 or 500, 600. They're crazy price, but these are exact fucking badass, dude. So that'll be leaner. It'll save on that. It'll be a brand new carburetor. But these things, you got to just tune it in. The carburetor is it's known as like the best 4-barrel carburetor, the Rochester. But if you tune it, you got to tune it to the RV. Like right now, it's still running rich. Like when I did smog, I passed smog good, but it could still be leaned out. It could still be leaned out, and the carburetor's kind of fucked up anyway. The new carburetor will improve it, and then I'm gonna put roller rockers on the valves, and so there'll be less torque from the motor. The valves will spin easier, so the motor it frees up some horsepower. But motor's good though. The motor's been solid, dude. I did oil change like 800 miles ago. The motor always runs. The issues are always like outside of the motor, carburetor. We did the whole fuel system. We're having fucking problems with the fuel pump. Rats ate the fucking, or mice ate the fuel pump wires and the fuel pump. So we fucking dropped the fuel pump twice, like months ago, and it fixed all that. So, oh my god, dude. And so then I just made an external fuel pump. So now any problems with the fuel pumps, they're all external. I can get to them and I could replace them in 5 minutes. So don't worry about that anymore. So everything's good. We're like closing up on like the carburetor's the last stupid thing. I'll fix that, but everything else is good. And the motor's, like I said, we've gone like 3,700 miles. The motor's solid. Once it warms up, like it fucking runs solid. Like the motor's good, dude. Motor, and I like it, man. Yeah, 3,700 miles I've gone. Yeah, Doggy got adopted to a wonderful girl. She's got another dog that's almost 13. He's kind of on his, he's getting older there. He might not have long to live, so Frankie's gonna be his buddy and stuff. And it's a 2-story little house in Ventura with the yard. A really nice girl. So yeah, Rochester Quadradets. No, they're known as really good, but tunable. They're super tunable, and they're complex, but they're high performers. That's why this one's just fucking destroyed. We got it working, but the new one's gonna be good. And then I'm gonna do custom jet and jet needles in the new carburetor. I'll order the set just to be fine tuned for the RV, lean like it should be. And then I have a fucking MSD electronic ignition to put in the whole distributor, coil, and all that shit, and the wires. I gotta fucking and set the timing. So I have that whole set to put on. That's gonna improve it. So after those two things, like the mileage is gonna go up, and the power gonna go considerably up too. But yeah, we're almost there. But yeah, fucking RV be keeping busy, bro. Shit. Yeah, my carburetor, there's no side screws. Um, it's not tunable. I have to take it off and see. Sometimes you'd have to drill something out, but I didn't see any of that. It's got to go too. It needs to be replaced, but I cleaned it all up. I had to work on it like a couple times last year and replace a couple things and clean it out and like just But then I found the new carburetors were pretty cheap, and I was like, okay. So if the carburetor still has issues, I'm gonna replace it, but not right now if not necessary. It's gonna be like one hose probably got fucked up and it's leaking air now. Yeah, I always like take the plugs out. I like to do all my own adjustments and shit. But normally I just rebuild. I rebuild it, but I'm like, that's a lot of work. I don't need to do none of that. The new price is so crazy cheap. I'm like, fuck rebuilding that shit. That carburetor, I could though, if I wanted to save it, I'd have to put it into fucking the sound cleaner, ultrasound. I'd have to put an ultrasound cleaner, and if I rebuilt it, but then I looked at the price, like rebuilt, even ones were not that expensive. I'm like, if I could sell that thing for 500 or 600 rebuilt, then I would do like the kit and ultrasound on it and rebuild it. But I think when I looked it up, like it's not worth it. But I rebuild anything. I rebuilt complicated shit. I've had to fuck with carburetors a lot more complicated than that carburetor. That is nothing. I've had to do shit that's a fucking nightmare. Like, oh my god, so many different layers, and then those layers have so many parts around. Like, fuck, I got pictures of some shit. I'm like, holy fuck, bro. Sometimes I'm like, I don't understand how I saw like some of the shit I did. I'm like, that's like some of it would be like I'd have to relearn sometime. I don't know, bro. Some of it's, but yeah, I'm just gonna get a new one. It's awesome. And I already got the jets already. So I got the main jets. Already. I'll pull those out of the I'll pull those out of the old carburetor. Then the new carburetor, put those in. Then I'll change the needle jets. There's two sets of them. But I'll have the main jets, and then I'll change the secondaries, and then change the needle jets. But yeah, really, I gotta also get my electronic ignition back on there. The brand new system. That'll really help it out with new wires and stuff too. I'm already running platinums, like good plugs and shit, but it'll be all new, like just all electronic distributor. Like it's an MSD system. It's super badass. That and the new carburetor is gonna tear it up. The engine needs it because the engine's flawless. The engine's always good. It's just the other shit's it's just fucks with the engine. The engine's fucking runs great. I do like early oil changes too. I don't let the oil be getting all like super black. I do early oil changes and synthetic, proper shit, good filters. I think I think my motor, I think the motor in this RV too might be rebuilt. So I know it's under, like the RV had like 46,000 miles on it, but I looked at the like tags on it on the motor, and it was like a rebuilt kind of tag. I'm like, that's not a stock tag. That's like a rebuilt tag. So the motor might like have 20 or 10,000 on it. So the motor might be super fucking fresh, but the components are not. My power steering squeaks and it's fucking failed. Like it fails. I can't turn, like slow speed. I can't really turn. It's fucked up, and it's like a little squeaky. And then the smog pump, that thing fucking that thing squeals and whatnot. Both those have to be replaced, and I got to replace my brake master cylinder. But all the motor shit's flawless. I already switched. I got the dual 16-inch electric fans added to the fucking radiator front and back, so the cooling's good. I'm about to do a radiator flush with new. I got the new radiator fluid on right here. I'm about to bust that out tomorrow, and then because it's like down the water, it's like it needs to be redone. So we got a little we got like a list of shit we're doing real quick to knock out, make the RV good. But I love the 454 motor though. I had a I had a I had a fuel injection system for it, but I had to sell it because I didn't really need it because I was not going to be. Gas is so high, and the miles per gallon is terrible. It's like I was not going to be doing. I don't want to be doing thousands of miles traveling around. So much gas. The gas money is crazy. And but so I sold the fuel injection system, but the electronic ignition, I'm gonna keep that and install that. And the new carburetor will be working fucking great, especially when I switch out all the needles in the main jet and second jets. Then it's fucking flawless. It'll be tuned flawless, and it'll be just as good probably as fuel injection. Especially, got the electronic ignition MSD. That thing will fire right the fuck up. That motor, it really want, and I want to get roller rockers, but I may not do that. A set of roller rockers would be like 350. That would be that'll help it. But I already eliminated the mechanical fuel pump, and I tried to eliminate the fan, the radiator fan, the metal one. But dude, you really need that. It was not good without it. I tried to fan replace. You need a crazy system to that stock fan really moves a lot of air. So I kept the stock fan, no shroud though. Shroud was fucked up, but it just doesn't need the shroud. But yeah, I like that motor, man. The 454 is badass. Dude, just to like a pair of heads. Where I've seen heads like maybe 2 grand. You can pay like maybe 2 grand. Maybe 2,500, but 2 grand maybe for heads. You can pop right on that motor. So the stock motor gets 375 horsepower, 500 torque, but you can pop on $2,000 and for heads, and then it'll go to 600 horsepower and over 700 torque, 750 or some shit, and daily runner, and not all super race. That's a crazy. That's what I. That's what I wanted to do. Like that would be badass. My RV already has headers, a header system, and I got all the fiberglass wrap to wrap all the headers with the 2,500 degree fiber wrap, red fiber wrap. So I'm gonna wrap all the headers on this RV. But man, that'd be a badass. That'd be a badass upgrade. That's serious fucking power upgrade. For like 2 grand in this daily driver, you're not worried about nothing blowing out, and you don't need no supercharger, no turbo. That's like one thing. Boom, boom. The head's done. Yeah, dude. I would love. Like, leave that out. I want this fucking. I forgot the site, but a couple websites I know. There's a big market. They got a lot of 454 shit out there. But yeah, I would do the heads, and they already have roller rockers on them, so it's just perfect, flawless. But that'd be crazy power. That'd be crazy power because you'd be traveling in the RV. Fucking really, this RV is already good, but like hills and shit would not be shit. Fuck, bro. You wouldn't be worried about no hills or nothing. RV would have so much power. Like holy fuck. I was thinking like I was thinking of like doing like I would do heads like that, bring it up to 600 horse, 750 torque, and just have a mild nitrous shot, mild nitrous, and that'll bust another 100 or more. But nitrous, non-damaging, but enough to like boost it up. so like so by hitting a hill really or like the grapevine, like boom, I bike like all right, trying to hit the nitrous, like let it slow bleed, let that shit slow bleed, like you know what I mean? Add another 100 horsepower, the motor can handle that all day long. You got good cooling, and it's a mild nitrous. That would be fun. I was gonna do that too, but really everything else just took so long. I might do that. I'm just gonna finish all the design. I'm not fucking with the motor anymore. Really, that'd be a good build too if you did the heads on there. If I wanted to tow something, that would be able to tow the fuck out of some shit, honestly. Or if you're gonna tow a car, like yeah, fuck yeah, I'd be like hell yeah, so easy. I never wanted to tow anything just for safety reasons, and you can't back up a lot of places, and you can't really back up into a parking lot or parallel park anywhere. Fuck all that. So I was like, no, I'll never tow anything. I'm not doing that. But you can't be having a car though after that like that. Atmosphere is better. It's dry. Let me think of like the climate in Vegas. It's dry out. I don't know if the RV is mostly going to be sitting though in Vegas. I'm trying to think like drier climate, probably better for the motor. I don't know. Dryer is usually better because there's less rust and everything. Desert climates are great for like cars or planes. That's why they have all the fucking graveyards, plane graveyards and shit. They're all in the desert, standby fucking yards. Planes that they're gonna fix later. They just sit them out in the desert, dude. I'm trying to think like a tune. Dude? What elevation is Las Vegas? It's not high, is it? Not that high. Yeah, a lot of torque. Diesel pusher, bro. Trev's new RV is a diesel pusher. I saw a video. The RV looks pretty good, man. But diesel pusher is different, man. That's a whole different like set of tools and serious shit to work on if you're gonna try and be a home mechanic trying to work on a diesel pusher. Like fuck, dude. That's like you're gonna have to pay some big boy shop prices. Elevation about the same. Yeah, it's just the desert and dry. Yeah, I didn't want never want diesel just because I can't work on it. Like, dude, it's on some stuff, but dude, like that's like the transmission complicated, the engine huge, all different shit. Like you need a shop to do some shit, and that's expensive. Like I could do everything on my shit, including if I want to rebuild the whole motor, I could do that. I could rebuild the transmission. I've already done that. And my cop car is more complicated than any of this shit. Honestly, fuck, dude. The RV transmission's pretty simple, but yeah, I wanted to make sure I could be able to work on all this shit, not have to pay crazy fucking shop prices, dude. Like, oh my god, bro, RV shops or any of that truck shops where they got to work on your diesel shit. Like, oh fuck. But I do like the idea though of you can buy shit that's a good deal. Like I do want to get a tour bus, fucking, but like I look at like deals on the tour bus. You can get some really nice, newer, like a fucking white, badass tour buses. Sometimes 15, 20 grand, under 20 grand. Now, the one you would pick though, like I've seen, sometimes they'll have a brand new transmission or a brand new motor, and they're already gonna go 2 million miles. But I'll look for one with low miles or one with receipts that they just put a brand new motor in, because that'd be like 10 grand, right? And the transmission would be like 6 or 7 grand, crazy price. But if they've done that and you're still getting it like 50, I've seen like shit with the new motor for 15 grand with receipts guaranteed, and like it's a full on big white transit bus. So I would do that because that'd be less of a risk. And that'd be a good deal. And you still gotta, if you can change the tires yourself, you'll save money on that. But some engine stuff, but really it's gonna work good and it's gonna be pretty bulletproof. The older buses are good. Some of the new ones are shit, but and the new RVs are shit. They're having all sorts of problems. Yeah, it's like such a big motor, such a. I would not want to be fucking trying to take out. my tour bus RV or a tour bus fucking engine, dude. Fuck no, bro. But I probably will have a tour bus at some point. I'm gonna fucking get a sponsor, dude. I got a DJ in practice, and I get a sponsor, and then plaster that shit. Maybe they'll have to get some graphics on it, but the rest is gonna be DJ Darren graphics. But maybe I'll get sponsored by Gatorade, some shit, but like. But tour bus is totally affordable, and it's a fucking huge space. I looked at like a tour bus or a school bus. There's differences, but the tour bus I like because it's going to be 20 miles. Um, they're cheap. You can get them with new transmissions or engines, cheap, under 20 grand. And there's so much space inside it. And underneath, they got all huge fucking cargo areas, massive storage. Set it up. It's like a blank slate. To set up a badass tiny home with all this storage and crazy shit, but it weighs more. It's double the weight of a school bus. So you got more expensive like shops that it's like heavy shit, big shit. But school bus I like. You get those cheap too, man. Right now, $5,000, really old, like not old, but newer school buses under $5,000, $6,000, low prices. Those are gonna go 1,000,000 or 2 miles. Lighter up. They don't really have so much under storage, but that really is a crazy deal. Those are crazy deals. That's why school buses are crazy. But the roof is like 6'3", so the roof is not high. On a tour bus, you're gonna have a high roof. The difference, but the tour bus is twice the weight of your school bus almost. And there's advantages to both. Advantages or disadvantages if you're like choosing a school bus or a tour bus. School bus is the much cheaper route, though. Some people extend the roofs. That's pretty easy, but it's you gotta know what you're doing. So they'll cut the roof, all the windows, and then it goes up another 2 feet, and it gets welded. So that's a pretty. If you do that on a school bus, then fuck, bro, you're really gaining a huge advantage. Like if I was doing that, like that would win me over. Like I would just do a school bus and do the 2 foot extension and like skip the transit bus or the tour bus. You wouldn't need it. But both are awesome, dude. Both are fucking awesome. And the RVs are awesome. Old RVs too. Sure, got weed tomorrow. I'll have to figure out something, whatever we're doing tomorrow. I gotta figure out whatever RV work, something. I'm not sure yet. probably gonna do. Oh, I'm changing the antifreeze tomorrow, and then all the radiator water, and then I'm also going over the whole motor, checking the carburetor. Just probably find the problem, see what's up with that, and then we'll be preparing to be moving the water tank to the front, and then we'll be getting some shit done, but not too heavy. What's up, dope girl? Hold on, let me catch up here. Yeah, I like that. And the engine, and the advantage of the school bus has an engine in the front, so some people don't like that the noise when you drive. You have the noise of the engine and all that in the front, but it's really easy to pop the hood on a school bus and work on that motor. Everything's all out there. The whole fucking front pops off, and everything's out there to work on. But that's why some people like the tour buses, because everything, the motors in the back, all the sounds in the back, so it's quiet in the front. Which I don't care about. I don't give a fuck about that. But some people, some people don't. They want the engine in the back. Dude, they're having problems on all the new RVs right now. 500, 700, $1 million RVs are fucking up on delivery and also within the first year. So, and now, right now, the RV market's crazy. So they overproduced, and so now a lot of RVs are sitting and going bad. So they're having to discount heavily now. So now it's a buyer's market and the RV stuff, and probably tiny home too. They got to compete with tiny homes as well. And Amazon just made a tiny home for $6,000, dude. So they're gonna have to be fucking cutting prices more. So good news for RV buyers and tiny home buyers. But yeah, them new RVs, fuck no, dude. Everything like 2010 and up is fucking garbage. 2000 and up, really 2005 and up, garbage. The Barbie, dude, dope girl. Fucking dude, I just forgot his name. Just got an RV, that a diesel pusher for 600. They said $600. Stroke off was streaming it. Fucking what's his name? I can't remember the name, dude. I can't. My brain is retarded right now. Starts with a T. Dope girl Frankie got adopted out to a girl tonight, so I found a really good home for Frankie. Yeah, dude, I work on all the cars, Bob Ross too. Like up here, I already worked on a 57 and 56, and I was supposed to work on this guy's 49. But in San Diego, on the outskirts of San Diego, I worked on a multi-million-dollar collection of restorations that were like over 100,000 on the restores, like well beyond, like a lot of these cars, what well exceeding like what you could sell them for. So just flawless. This was old retired judge, but flawless. Fucking restore classic. Like, dude, I was working 1941 Lincoln. My favorite is the 1941 Lincoln Cabriolet. There was less than 400 made, dude. This one, and this is still a prototype. That car is a convertible, cherry, absolutely cherry to the bone. That car um, was hand hammered and worked on by the son of Ford, Edson Ford. Fuck, dude. I got to work on his collection though. Like that was like really, I touched shit on a car that the son of Ford worked on and helped build, because it's a prototype. They had to make it out of the Zephyr. The 19, there was one or two like 1939, and then 1940. There's a couple hundred, and then there's 41. But the 40 is the cherry. because the son of Ford would help produce those that do shit. But that was a favorite. I was like, oh shit, I'm literally working on like Ford history, like the the like the son was working on it. I'm like, oh my god, it was like an honor. So was like something like that. Beautiful collection. Yeah, it was a rough day, dope girl. My RV stalled on a hill and lost brakes and everything. I almost fucking rolled back into cars, and then I almost rolled across into a line of cars coming down the hill, and then I was stuck in the lane for like 5 minutes. And the cops rolled past me, and they didn't give a fuck. But they're like probably gonna come back and check on me. So it was crazy. It was some bullshit, but it was a good day too, though. And then my RV's fucking up a little bit. That carburetor's trying to fuck up right now, so I gotta fix some shit. Because I'm not trying to be fixing no shit in the middle of the desert, dude. It's bullshit. Yeah, dude, it could have been terrible, bro. That's the third time in the RV, and it's the worst. Losing brakes or power or your engine cuts on a fucking uphill, and there's cars behind you, and you're rolling back hill, and you're rolling downhill, and you're not gonna stop. Yeah, that shit is bullshit. I expected to have more brake, but then shit. It's alright though. All fixable. I'm be doing some stuff. But I think something's choking off the gas a little bit. It was out of gas or low on gas, but something like because of the carburetor stuttering, so it's like running out of gas sooner than what's normal. So because I still had gas to limp home, and they cut out. Then I sat for a minute, and it started again, and I kept going. So I figured it out. I think a hose is cracked or something popped off. So ouch. Yeah, Frank is such a good boy. He's going to a good home, and this girl's got a 13-year-old dog, like a pit bull mix, like an older boy. He needs a buddy, so it's gonna work out good. It's work out good. Sit down for a second. Oh fuck. Oh, and I got this badass light today. Look, it's like a. I was giving this homeless guy $5, and he wanted to give me some things. So I was like, oh yeah, I'll take that light. So like it makes like a constellation. Hold on. So check it out. I can't put it on the ground. It won't really reach. Hold on, let me see if it'll still work.
Bluetooth mode.
Uh-oh.
Bluetooth mode.
Uh-oh, no, I need to plug it in still.
Bluetooth mode.
So check it out. Hold on. And I think it had a remote control. There's like an IR light, so that usually is for remote. So it's supposed to be like a constellation. It's got little green stars. But it's kind of cool, dude. It's kind of cool. So I was like, hell yeah. So I came up on that today. Yeah, it turned out good. I could have easily, the RV would have backed into a car downhill. It would have pushed that car into another car. So, man. So, but I'm going to fix some shit, and then it should be all good. But my brakes were already fucked up already, but that was like that sealed the deal. That sealed the deal. I had to hit my parking brake. Luckily, that works good. Yeah, dude, lighting's the best. These light strips I got super cheap, man. Fucking like it was like a 65 feet or 50 feet, $10 with the remote control, dude. Super easy, and it's got all different lights, or it'll switch patterns, whatever. But I do want something like the constellation or like space, like space a space kind of like design. So I like this new light, but they got better ones that'll do like on the ceiling, like it'll have like a constellation, or like maybe like it moves a little bit. That'd be pretty badass. Dude, I could make like a light or something so it looks like a window, like you're looking out the window, but looks like stars and shit, like it looks like you're going through space. That'd be effect would be pretty awesome. Yeah, Frankie went to a really nice girl. She was really glad to have him. And then she'll see how awesome that he is, and she'll be like, "Man, that was a good choice." So shit, it's almost time for the fucking shake right now, dude. Oh, I got my cup over there. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Oh shit, that's really cold. Holy shit. Shit. Dude, that light strip's almost fucked up. It's almost gonna break. But I'm gonna buy another one. $10. Stuff always sticks. I'm pretty sure that I will see Frankie in the future too as well. Cause I like Venice and the area and stuff, and she comes down here sometimes too. But I'm sure I'll be able to see Frankie again in the future and hang out and visit them. I hope he doesn't get. I hope he's not mad at me, but he knew he was on an adventure. He was excited. He was excited. Frankie's like two years and 4 months old now. Still a puppy. Yeah, Bob Ross, like, that would not be good. I kept telling VP, stop fighting with IBL. Don't do fucking court shit. All that shit's you're just gonna get. You just go down a dark road. No, there's no money for Frankie. She would have probably. She asked me what I want for him. I was like, I just want him to have a good home. That's what I want for him. It's like at that point, like I'm not trying to fucking look a gift horse in the mouth. I'm like, fuck no, bro. I'm just like, I'm looking for a good home. That's it. It's a great fucking home, and she is awesome. And she got a 2-story house uh, owned by the grandparents, and a big yard, and another dog to play with. And she's really sweet. She's really nice. Fucking badass. She's got a badass place now. I know, Barbara. It's ridiculous. I've never like. Oh, where the police were not called. Um, hold on, chat. Can we? Let's hold on. That's gonna take a bit. Let me think. Summer Page. That's a great question. Can you name one place VP stayed where the police were not called? Chat. Can we work on this? Surely there's one. Chat. Surely there's one. Let's think. Let me think. Let me think. Let me think of all the. Nope. Phoenix. Nope. Hold on. Hold on. Chat. Hold on. Let me think. Stay. Now look. How long are we considering stay? More than 2 days? I'm trying to think. I remember Vegan hanging out with Chop and different people, and I don't know if the police were called. She may have stayed there one night. I don't know if that counts though. There might be one night, like there's multiple people, Chop and different people, and I don't believe police were called, but that was like maybe one. I don't know, one night stay. I don't know. This is gonna be difficult, chat. This is. This is. I don't know. I don't know. Oh shit, Summer Page. Yeah, because I forget some places. Hold on. Summer Page got the list. Art. Hold on. Both RVs, right? How many RVs? Hold on, let me get the list here. My RV, the other RV too, right? Hold on. Right, fucking. Both RVs. I'm trying to think. No, not kept in contact. She was after that. Let me look. Let me look. Reds, Nathan's, yep, Astro, Mom's just Arizona. Shit. Yeah, I know, but that's not good either. Oh, Eric's. Oh shit. Yeah, it's never good to fucking call the cops. Like, fuck, bro. Like, I try not to have cops involved in anything. I know. Like, do not call cops. Fuck. It's always a good time till the fucking cops show up. It's not a good time, and it's never a good time. It's never a good time when the cops show up. I'd much rather like go to Disneyland because that's a good time. Cops showing up, 100%. It's gonna be a bad time, and sometimes real bad, real bad. Like you're fucking incarcerated slave for fucking months. Bad. Fucking do not call cops. Fuck, dude. Yeah, and fucking like when that incident happened on the RV, when with Vegan and IBL fucking macing me, I did fucking allegedly kick him out the front door, but he was trying to break my door out. I'm like, let me get it, because my door is kind of difficult to open. So he's trying to fuck it up. I'm like, bro, chill out. I'll open it for you. He's like, nah, he's getting all crazy. So I kicked him out. But I was outside and he maced me. But then I was like, I took the mace and like I was good. But then he fucking called the cops multiple times. I'm like, fuck, bro. I'm like, whatever, bro. And he was like, you guys are getting arrested. And my buddy showed up from the park, right? And my buddy's like a wood carver. He's crazy, bro. He like literally does hatchet all day. He does hatchets all day in the park. He was carving wood shit out of hatchets, and he's got an anger attitude. So he was coming over to see what's up, and then IBL was going to try to fight him. He's like, oh, bro. He's like, don't fuck with me. I'll fucking lay you out right here. I'm not gonna be chill like DJ Dare. I was like, yeah, bro. I was like, bro, don't fuck with my buddy, bro. He will fuck you up bad, bro. And he all called the cops, and he's like, oh, you're both getting arrested. I'm like, no, bro, you maced me, bro. You're going to jail. And my buddy's like, yeah, you're going to jail, dumb fuck. The cops know us, right? They know that we're not a threat. They know fucking who the fuck we are, what we do. So IBL went to fucking jail. And I never pressed charges, though. So I made sure, too. I called the detective multiple times, left messages, and no charges pressed. So I didn't give a shit about that. I took the mace. It's not too bad, dude. Mace is pretty gnarly though, but it's fine, dude. That was fine. I was being aggressive toward him, so I was coming out because he was trying, you can't be like that and still stick around the RV. I was like, get away from the RV. You don't want to leave, so it became an issue. So, but I have no problem with IBO at all. He's still like if you want to be on the RV, and I have no problem with IBL at all. Like when if IBL is just smoking weed, like I love hanging out with IBL. We just like smoke weed, dude. Interesting person and just is cool. Like, but other shit is not very good. But I got no problem with IBL at all. Like he's a pretty nice guy, honestly. Like that's why I don't like. I was wishing the best. I didn't want to see him doing drugs because like he seems really intelligent and got a lot of good ideas, but man, doing all the drugs and shit like that, man, rotting his brain and intelligence. But he's ruining. He has some really good creativity and intelligence. He's fucking wasting away being a drug addict, and it's sad to see because I see that, and it seemed like he has a, a nice nature, but all that's gonna change if you're fucking drug addict. It's gonna get worse and worse and worse. But I feel like he still has a gentle nature and smoking weed, just hang out is a cool guy, honestly. But yeah, VP took it way fucking overboard and just wants this big old war and war and war. Like fuck all that, bro. It's crazy shit. Yeah, I'm not pressing no charges. It's stupid, dude. Like they didn't like really trying to press charges on, but I made sure. I was like, yeah, I'm not pressing charges. It's fine. Like the fire engine came out, the fire truck came out and checked out because I was maced and shit, and they just to check my eye and they gave me some water, rinsed it. I'm like, okay. Like it was burning I was like, fuck. I was like, is it gonna go away? I was like, oh fuck. But it was fine, dude. It was fine, dude. It was like not bad at all. I mean, it was bad, but not bad at all. I didn't get maced too bad either. It's just one eye. Honestly, the mace hit me on the side of my face a little bit, and then I didn't think I got hit at all. The RV got hit, and then I rubbed my eye or something. It went into my eye, and then it was like, oh fuck, and then it was maced. I was like, oh shit. But I could see how like a heavy dose, yeah, that if you're both eyes, if you got a heavy dose across both eyes, fuck, bro, you are fucked. Or some bear mace, yeah, you're fucked. You're really gonna be incapacitated. I still had, I mean, I still had one eye. Most of it was burned, but I still had a fully functional, still other eye. Um, if I had a combat or fight, but I didn't want a problem. I just didn't want no arguing in the RV. And Vegan was arguing and IPO and blah blah blah. I'm like, everyone's got to leave. You guys got to go. In front of my kitty, I think too. I was like, you guys got to go. I just don't want no fighting. And I'm not. It's like I don't want to be in that relationship. But yeah, I don't be. If there's nothing, I don't be pressing charges. I'll take hits too. Like honestly, if it's a fight in public or something, I get hit or whatever, whatnot. Like I'm not trying to press charges. If they're not pressing charges, like, dude, I'll take hits. I'll take a black eye, or whatever, and like, dude, it's fine. I ain't gonna be pressing no charges. Like, no, we're cool. Like, we're just buddies. We're just roughhousing. Like, dude, I don't. If there's no, and I've taken damage to my car, not press charges. Like, I'm really trying to avoid that. Let me catch up a chat. VP is a better person. Summer Page. You chose Brandon. Oh shit. To each his own, you know what I mean? VP's been a lot nicer to me than Brandon. And me and VP kind of have an understanding. So like I'll always be I'm all friends with Vegan, but it's fine. She manages, yeah, she needs to stop him at all. Move on. I told her, I said, you won your court. When I talked to her on the phone a while ago, I was like, you won your court case. Like, she won all that, right? I'm like, okay. I was like, okay. I was like, so Vegan. I was like, so now you can, move on. Same shit I need to do. Fucking, you need to get up, start saving up, getting some money in savings, getting a job going, getting a car. I'll get a little beater car. Like, me and Vegan need to do the same shit. So I'm like, you can get to work now. Get doing your shit now. Stop fucking with Nick. Stop fucking with the court. You're ready for the next stage. Let's go. Same shit I'm gonna do. Same shit I'm gonna do. Except I'm not fucking with nobody ever in my past. But I was like, Vegan, you need to move on. And you start recovering because the whole thing was ridiculous. It's the most like dysfunctional, terrible relationship like shit I've ever seen, and then just pressing it for so long. Like, god damn, bro. Like, how many years is this gonna go on? Like, dude, people need to chill. People need to chill. Vegan's temperament was better like 2022, and then right when Chicken Andy stuff, like, good. She was good then, and then this whole Nick shit, Vegan gone so downhill since the Nick shit. She needs to come back and recovery. I told her in person too. I told her on the phone, like, I'm like, I want to see like the 2022 version of you, but even better. You could like go to the gym. If I could start saving, like, go do some fun good shit. Go, fucking go excel in some shit. Go do you, but not fuck with people. But I do need to talk to Vegan and stuff. She wanted to talk to me, but I'm like, I don't know what, because I'm not living with. I'm not having no visitors or guests in Vegas. My RV is going to be a construction zone a little bit, but yeah, I gotta. We gotta keep on track. We keep on track. Yeah, vegan. No, no more. She gonna not talk about Nick no more. I don't know. Vegan hasn't talked to me like how long she's gonna be at Purples or whatnot. She want to talk to me privately, but I don't know what I can do for her because I mean I'm delayed, but I'm be moving to Vegas in a few days. I do not want. I'm not doing a roommate. I'm not. I don't want no vegan room. I'm not doing that. I'm not. And my channel's demonetized, and no phone, no TTS, no media. I'm not trying to do any of that. Like I'm moving on to the DJ stuff now. So I got to get money to do a DJ setup, and that's gonna be in here. And now that we got Frankie adopted out, now I can really get back to business now, especially now. But I don't know. We'll talk and see. I don't know, but I don't know what like if there's a plan. I don't know. I don't see anything. But I don't like. I still like vegan and I get along. She was still a good roommate. Like the 9 days she was here, she food and stuff, and I denied some stuff too. I'm like, no, I'm good. I got some food stamp. So she was generous in that, and it was fine, except for then the cops incident and then the the couch incident and not telling me about it and all that, and then leaving it at that. But otherwise, like before that part, like it's fine, and we had a lot of fun hanging out and went to the beach doing shit. We were doing IRL, and I was doing the camera work, so I'm on camera. I've done camera for Blade, everybody. I've done a lot of camera work, doing the camera, and so Chad was loving me, so it worked out great. We were with Turbsky, we were covering the fucking fires. We were trying to sneak up the roads, like walking, so we could get past and get up to see the fires and shit like that. So, like, that was all good and all fun. That was pleasant. But I'm not trying like I'm not doing no guests because no. Oh shit, dude! I can't wait to ride my motorcycle and assemble that. I can assemble my motorcycle in like a few hours, but then I'll probably it'd be grueling. Like, and then the next day I'll clean the carburetors and fire it up. So 2 days I go from all parts to running drivable motorcycle, but I need to make a fucking seat for it. Well, I haven't seen what's Dex been up to lately. I haven't heard what she's doing much. Abigail's a good dog. Abigail's a great dog, dude. Abigail loves me. I visited twice. Abigail just wanted me to fucking. She'd be jumping up on my shoulder and grab her and give her a big old hug. She fucking loves. She's such a good dog, dude. I love Abigail. I don't really like much little doggies, but that's a great little doggy. But yeah, I was trying to adopt. At that point, I brought a crate and stuff. I was trying to adopt Abigail. I'm like, let me get her. I'll take care of her for like some month while you fucking send me your shit down or you get your shit together. But she's like, no, I don't. She's not giving up Abigail. I would not have kept her either. I would just, I could foster her for a couple months, no problem. It's a lot easier than fucking big ass pit bull. But no, that Abigail's a great doggy. Yeah, her dog's been living the rough life, especially with that car and all that different shit. So, oh hell no, no, my mattress is gonna be remain cherry. I already had a couple questionable girls on that mattress, bro, and I'm like, no, don't you get no fucking food back there, no drink, no don't. Mm-mm. We suffered, dude. Like I said, we've incurred a lot of damage from females coming aboard this RV and liquids destroying shit. So no, we had to tighten up the game. One girl spilled milk down my electrical panel, brand new electrical panel, down all the fuses. I'm like, dude, literally sitting at the table, right? There's a seat at the whole table to sit at. But somehow she wants to hold the cereal in her lap and then spill it exactly right over the edge of the cushion and then down all the fuses. And it fucking dude, like a few, they still some of them still work, but like, yeah, that's like yeah, this is a $500 unit. No problem. I'm like, you gotta go. I was like, you gotta go. I'm like, you got like an hour or two. I'm gonna chill out. I'm like, but you gotta go in an hour or two. Because that was insane. I'm like, and she never, and leaving shit everywhere and didn't wash any of her dishes and leaving different food things everywhere. I'm like, and then fucking destroying the electrical panel, kind of. And I was like, nah, you're gonna be leaving. You got like an hour or two to pack it up. You go. I was like, nah, this is not cool, bro. When you work hard and have your shit and have people just destroy your shit, it's not cool. Yeah, it's dangerous to live with vegan too. You can't. No, it's gonna be a bunch of bullshit. Always, it always is. Like I'm living a no bullshit life right now, and I love it. I don't, not even for money or nothing. I'm like, I'm just gonna live a no bullshit. Like I'm good. I'm moving into DJing and working a job and shit. I'm gonna be really busy. I got zero time for no bullshit, and that's how I'm gonna live a great life like that. Last time she was here, bringing the cops twice, she jeopardized the RV twice. And so I'm not having. I don't even want. I'm not gonna come near any of that because it'll always come to some bullshit. It's always some bullshit. It's bullshit at purples, and I'm not. I have no interest in none of that. Not even for money. But there won't be no money either anyway. So shit, I'm like, even if there's a bunch of money there, I'm like, not interested. We'll go DJ or be a waiter or barista. I'm done. I'm good. I'll make good money. And I'll be advertising again as a mobile DJ. So weddings and shit like that, I have the whole setup. And I'll probably be strip club DJing, making money on that. So and be advertising also from a mechanic business, mobile mechanic, um, and making money on that. So I got multiple revenue streams. I'm gonna hit all of them. Like I don't need no bullshit. Yeah, nothing. Dude, it's the most like female. allegations and false like false. That's terrible shit. All terrible shit. All that shit's terrible. It's literally one of the commandments in the Bible. Vegans should be. She make her know of that. She should be getting a job coming up. She said she might be getting a car soon, so that'd be a good start. But keep on track. Don't. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. I have no problem with vegan though, like as a person or hanging out and whatnot. But now my living space is super tightened up, and I'm not doing like no RV10 shit, nothing like that anymore. I will be doing some different things, and some streamers will drop in sometimes, but plans are kind of changing too. I want to focus on DJing, so yeah, I don't. I got to be working on some things. But vegan should have no problem making it. I don't know what she's doing. She's been at Purple's forever. She should be making progress there. Um, hold on. SS rules. Did she? I don't. Did I don't. Did vegan bang Cheeto? I don't think she banged Cheeto. Let me think. I don't think so. Let me think. No, Cheeto banged fucking Trina though. Remember when Cheeto banged Trina? Yeah. Well, vegan does not spend money well. She's really spends money terribly. A lot of it too. And the more she gets, probably she spends it worse. But if she could change that up, dude, she would bank quick. Especially when she was peaking, in donations and stuff like that. She could have really rode that when she went viral nationally. She could have had T-shirts set up. She should have set up a website. She could have rode that shit. The donations coming in and all that to like 30, 40, 50,000. Stack that, and she could have had a tiny home on a property from the 6 month period, or even a year. But if you don't spend money right, if you don't respect money, then it doesn't matter how much you make. It's just fucking gonna spin in circles. I kind of have that problem too as well, but I spend money good, real good. I just gotta find it like a good job that I like, and if I'm at a good job, I like my work. Any good crew, like a good restaurant or a good strip club. Like I love a good crew, a good work crew. And it's like, thank you. Like a good work crew, it's like the time goes by quick and you're like, yeah, we're stacking money, and it's great. That's a great. Sometimes people be knuckleheads that you gotta work with. Hold on, let me catch up a chat here. Who oh shit, Summer paid. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, Cheeto didn't hit it. Shit. Shit. So I should be over. I'm gonna stop by a stroke off house too, but I'm trying to leave Sunday, but we'll see. We'll see. Certain things gotta go right, and then I'll be able to head out of Venice. VP. Yeah, I don't know why VP would be chasing fucking IBL. It's just this most ridiculous relationship. Vegan honestly could have got her shit. You could see Vegan like if she got her shit together, she'd be like fucking. I could see her like in a business suit in Manhattan. Like it's weird like the decisions people make in life. I could easily see Vegan like high class Manhattan, dressed nice, and had studied things and called like real subjects or mastered something. Um, she needs to get on course. Get on course, and I'm getting on my course too as well. But yeah, people, it's easy to waste away years. I would think Vegan would have like a tall boyfriend usually. You know what I mean? Because Vegan's pretty tall, and she should be. You figure Vegan would have like a Chad boyfriend, and she could have that too. A Vegan could have gone into like volleyball, and she would have like a Chad boyfriend. You know, might be a doctor. Like I don't like, but then she's gonna fuck with IBL for years. Like, dude, come on now. She needs to just clean up and get self worth and real and self esteem got to go up. And Vegan, be a good woman. She just get it together some. And no more, yeah, no more Adderall, none of that. Vegan needs to totally come off all drugs, everything. Absolutely sober except for weed. That's it. Weed and never getting drunk, and that's it. Pull that and keep it like that. And then she'll have to, you know, probably need counseling and shit because of the IBL stuff, and to work through that. But yeah, that's what I recommend. I always try and stay on course with my life, stay on goal and target. Sometimes it takes longer than expected, usually projects or goals or whatever, but I stay on course, man. I'm not trying to fuck around. I don't be arguing with no people or lovers or fucking getting revenge for years and shit after. Like, fuck no, bro. I don't waste no time on none of that stuff, none of that drama like that. Mm-mm. Like, life is way too short, dude. Like, I'm always working on goals and dreams steadfastly and stay on course. Sometimes you get off course a little bit, that's okay, but you stay on fucking course and you get shit done. Stay on target and don't fuck with people. Don't argue with people. Don't fuck with people. Leave people alone. Be a good person. Be a good lover. Be a good fucking spouse. Or fuck off. Or don't. Or just be single. Fuck off then. Seriously, dude. Everybody's out of control. Fucking like fucking aggressive. Vegan said too. Vegan's been on. She said she's been on Adderall since 17, and that's terrible. She needs to stop all that. And she could, dude. She's gotta just just go, just do it. She's gotta do it, dude. People can change. You know what I mean? People really can change. Just work on it. I recommend going to church and shit too. But honestly, you gotta work on shit. Study shit on YouTube, but you gotta work on yourself and get, man. I can't imagine like if a relationship gets toxic, it's gotta stop immediately. Like, no, don't do none of that. But life is way too short to be arguing with people or living with people forever that you don't. None of that shit. Mm-mm. Sometimes with relationships that bring out the worst in people. Like fuck, bro. Like, I don't fuck with none of that. It should be like good relationship or nothing. Just chill out. You should always be working on yourself so that you're a good person and you can be in a good relationship. It's not that difficult. Oh, dude, they cut off all the EBT cash aid guys. So also we got to figure out what gang I'm going to join in Las Vegas, or we're going to start my own gang. Also thought maybe I could become. I'm gonna have to get a wig, but like start a cult. Like I'll be like a new spiritual guru from India maybe, and we start a cult following. And part of it's like you donate your cars and everything. Come to oh my God, come on and donate everything. Mm-hmm. And so like you basically donate everything. So I'm just gonna build a big cult. I was thinking too. So or like start my own gang and I'm a gang leader. And so we're just trying to make some decisions on that too. And also, when the robots start, we got to figure out how to fight the robots. Robot apocalypse and Skynet about to hit now, so um, we got to worry about that. Should we join with the robots? You know what I mean? Should we fucking be on robot gang? Should we build an attack robot? You know, we got to decide these things quick. I can't fuck with VP. I can't fuck with VP. I'm trying to figure out how to build an attack robot. So Skynet's being activated. You know, shit's happening. What? You know, AI robots taking over, guys. You gotta pick a side. I need to build a Terminator pretty quick. Again, shit. We were joking about it a little bit last year, but now we really got to. It's bullshit. No, nationally, all EBT cash aid, because of the federal shutdown, it's all cut everywhere nationally, all off. But then also a lot of Section 8 people got kicked out. That's separate shit. But everything's turned off, including mine. Everything, everybody's is. It's fucked, bro. They're trying to start like World War IV, honestly. Like shit, bro. No, they'll have me on the grow like next month. The grow program, and you just gotta put out applications and shit like that. Which I already do that anyway. Nobody called me to hire me or interviews or nothing. It's fucking bullshit. Yeah, Vegas. Even though Vegas is still better for me for jobs, even though the market there's getting fucked up right now for job market, but it's still better because I specialize out there. EBT is temporary. It's like 9 months, but then it can be renewed. But it's usually like 9 months, and they cut it. Yeah, temporary, and it depends. Depends on the situation. There's a lot of different situations on EBT. There's a lot of that's bullshit. A lot of people need it, and people that already work are on. There's a significant amount of people that already work already, and they still need it. We got airline pilots and airline and controllers that fucking got to be on EBT. Like critical, like people like in positions. Like man, you'd want you'd want those people to be fed because man, I don't want no tired, underfed fucking airline controller. Your planes go down like this bullshit. Like it's getting worse and worse and worse. And then sleeping in their cars now too. Got medical professionals that now be sleeping in their cars and then going to work. Like, dude. But then there's some. They need to get rid of the. There's corruption in it and overuse. That shit they need to definitely get that out. But not the federal shutdown is separate. This is everything shut off federally because there's no money there for anything. But they do need to do an entire overhaul of the whole system because it's got out of control. And then what do you call it? Section 8 has gotten way out of control too as well. Guys, should I get pregnant? If I get pregnant, we can get baby money and benefits. Just got to figure out. Look, hey, guys, I just figured it out, bro. Look, guys, I figured it out. Dude, I should have thought of this earlier. Okay, look. I'm going to identify as pregnant transgender. I just got to get a beer belly a little bit. I'm like, no, I'm pregnant transgender. And so I'm going to be getting prenatal care and baby money. I'm like, it's just going to take a long time. I just got to drink a lot of beer, get my belly bigger. I'm like, look, I'm expecting. I'm going to get bigger. Like, I'm going to have to write down who the dad is. Like, I don't know. IBL, no, because it's got, well, if I put down IBL as the dad, then Vegan's gonna want to steal the baby. Vegan's gonna want to take the baby. I'm like, no, this is for my benefits. And so we're gonna get like food stamps, like a ton of food stamps, like 1,200 in food stamps, and then we're also gonna get cash aid too as well, baby money. And we gotta pump one. You just gotta pump one out. We just gotta figure out how we get a baby later. I'm not sure. So look, Mike, pick one up in Tijuana. Guys, chat. We might need to get a baby somehow. Just trying to think. But definitely, I'm identified. Probably this week. Then pregnant trans, file for medical compensation, and I might go to Tijuana, right, and get a baby, but come sneak back in. I'm gonna sneak back into the border, get caught, identify as pregnant, trans, and no English. No English? No, see? Immigrant. I'm coming in. Guys, I fucking broke the code. I'm gonna tell him I'm voting for Trump, and I'm good. I'm good. I figured it out. I'm blonde-haired Mexican. Don't fuck with me. Look, that's just my first baby. Okay, that's just my first baby. I know some of the rent for the Section 8 is crazy, and then they don't make like 50 or $100, $50 or $100. I'm like, oh my god, seriously? And then they won't pay that. I'm like, what? Then and they're not even they're late on that. They're not paying that. I'm like, holy fuck, bro. Holy fuck, low. Like, holy shit. 300 would be like, holy shit, low, because it's like 2 bedroom, 3 bedroom. Like, bro, $500 would be like fucking hella low still. But yeah, some of these places like $50, $100. Like damn, dude. And then like multi thousands in food stamps. Like, dude, no, it's not. The system's broke. You gotta. And we got multi generations on now on continue like a cycle. So it's got to be broke, but we can't be having a federal shutdown just shutting it all off because got seniors and kids and all that shit right now. It's fucked up. That's fucked up. But yeah, I think they're trying to instigate a war. I know, bro. And all those ladies have, and all these women have all these babies, dude. No, dude, you need to fuck no, bro. Come on now. That's insane, dude. Restraining order on my belly. I'm look. We'll just have to figure out who the daddy gonna be. I'm not sure. Because I know if I write down IBL as the baby daddy, Vegan's gonna want to claim ownership or steal the baby and try and take my baby money. I'm like, no, this is my baby money. She want to move in. She'd be like, no, I'm the caretaker now. I'm moving in, taking care of Darren's baby, and I need half or more. I'm like, no. We'll figure it out, chat. That or we start a gang. I'm trying to, we're just coming up with alternatives right now, chat, of like what we're gonna do to make a living as we go into the apocalypse and robot apocalypse, Terminator, Skynet shit, and World War. Just figuring out our job alternatives. What, Willis? Let's see, there's, yeah. Yeah, all this is all fucked up. And like I said, LA's got a $3 billion scam program on every year on home. They don't do shit. They make homelessness everything worse. Dude, when I on the birth certificate for my Darren baby, what should I put down? Non-gender? I'm gonna put uh, uh non-terrestrial, like outer space baby, like non-gender, kind of like the one like no orifices, no like no open openings. It's kind of like a gray, like worse than like a gray alien, but like a non-gender. I'm like, nope, it's non-gender, bucking, non-orifice, skin baby. And they'd be like, fuck, bro, I might get UFO money too, like UFO baby money. Dude, I'm gonna claim I was abducted and now I'm the first impregnated trans baby. Dude, what am I gonna name him? Or them? What am I gonna name they them? You know what I'm saying? My non-gender baby thing. Am I like? Let me think. Maybe I'll call him Lil Taco. Maybe Lil Taco. I don't know. Let me think. swear though, that's where the money's at, guys. I swear. It's time to identify as trans pregnant. It's where we take over as men, you know what I mean? It's where we take over. As men, we gotta take over the whole market. That's it. Women shouldn't be the only ones getting the baby money. It's not right. Hold on, guys. I'm working on my trans baby right now. Look, guys. Hold on. I'm already showing a little bit. Gotta relax. Hold on. I think I felt a kick. Yeah, a little bit. Hold on. It's happening already. It's getting big now. I think it probably hybrid, dude. Might be hybrid. I'm not sure. I might be reptilian. I'm not sure. I find out the baby daddy. I don't remember it happening, so abducted. I'm gonna claim alien abducted, trans pregnant baby. I need some Area 51 money. Some chihuahuas are mean. Abigail's good, but dude, there's a lot of nasty little chihuahuas, little yappers, dude. The little dogs are dangerous. Those motherfuckers will bite you. I never get bit by no big dog. It's the little dogs that get bit on the leg, dude. They'll bite you and shit. My neighbor's pug almost bit me the other day in the van. I put my arm down next to my chair, and like the dog was back there. I didn't see him. He fucking tried to bite me. I was like, oh shit, he got so close. I had a glove on though, but I was like, oh fuck. He almost mauled my fucking thumb. I was like, god damn, bro. He's like an angry little pug, like kind of like a French. He's like a Frenchie, but oh fuck, bro, he'll bite the fuck out of you, bro. He not friendly. He almost bit me a few times. Man, so close. A couple times that dog. Oh. All right, let's see what we got. Oh yeah, Trevor, right? Trevor got the RV. I didn't see whether he had it parked at Strokoff's house or they're at Trevor's house, but it's a pretty nice RV, bro. $600. It's crazy price for that. I'm a professional RV driver, but when you have to drive on the streets every fucking day, like it's gonna cause some damage because you gotta park close to shit. And it's just fucking not good, dude. So you're gonna incur damage. But not a problem though if you spend most of your time parked or at an RV park or on private property. That's not a problem, but shit, dude, the streets will fuck a RV up or a school bus, any of that, because it's just shit overhanging, and then you get blocked in by cars and everything close to the curb. You got fucking meters and trees and all sorts of shit, bro. Man, it's inevitable. I'm able to fix my damage, but damn, bro, I tried to keep the RV good, but I fucked it up a good amount. A little bit. Yeah, basically my RV is like 34 feet, and then like 34 4 feet. Plus, I got a 3-foot bumper. So that's like a school. That's like a city bus. 35 feet could be a city bus. But I'm like at 37 feet. My RV in Seattle was like 28 feet. This one's more, but it's fine. It's pretty easy though. I drive my RV like a van, honestly. This RV is pretty freaking easy to drive. But I do need to finish fixing it up. What's the most weed? Let me think. What else? Hold on. Yeah, you do, bro. RV in the city. Like I got the best. Even despite the little bit of damage on the RV, I still got the best RV. Pretty much. There's a couple perfect RVs, like 2, and then the rest, like 40 or 50, they're usually all fucked up. I'm like probably number 3 nicest in the entire area, and I still got I just need to finish it. I could have had a spot like off the street. I could have finished everything a lot quicker out here, but LA's insane, bro. There ain't no spots or nothing. They're not gonna. No one's renting to you. It's all so expensive. Okay, most weed smoked in a day. Like I don't know. Sometimes I have smoked like 2 grams a day, but let's see the most in a whole day. I don't know, dude. That might have been with homie in Seattle, who'd be slinging weed. So it would be a lot. I remember going through like 20, smoking bowls, and then going through like 20, 30 blunts a day because we had a lot of visitors. I actually that's why I don't really like blunts anymore. It's just too much blunts. Occasionally, but no, I got burned now. But let me think. Like of weed, like smoking weed in a bowl or pipe, like really no more than 3 grams. Not much, bro. 3 or 4 grams. Like you could smoke like a quarter a day. You could have like if you had pounds, you could do like 7 1 gram joints. So that's a quarter. That'd be pretty. It just depends how you smoke it. It just depends. That'd be a lot of weed though, dude. Like good weed, you don't really need that much. Disco light. I have a late. I do have a. Uh, where's my other light? I got the laser light, and it shoots a laser pattern that moves. I gotta bust that out again. So I do have that. It does like red and green laser, and the pattern moves and rotates. So I could add that to my fucking new light here that does the space background, and then combine that. It's gonna be badass all combined. I'll use that for DJ setup too. The laser one I have is for my DJ setup, and this new little light that'll be a good accent light too. It'll hit up a whole wall. It'll be a DJ light. I had to sell a couple of DJ lights that I had my 2 main ones, my 2 big main ones, but it's okay because those ones were like halogens. So they fucking take a lot of power and they're really hot. And you gotta continually replace the bulbs. And now they got badass LEDs. So I sold those, and I'll just replace and get the same kind of versions, but they're all LED and more bright and just fucking don't take any power at all. So I'm like, hell yeah, I'm gonna get those. More compact too, and then That's I'm gonna add those to my system. But I got the fogger. I got a fogger already, laser light. Now I got this moonlight and strobe lights. I got black lights, but yeah, I'm missing two lights that I had to sell, and I'll be complete. Always like good lights, like different stuff. And I am gonna be DJing. I'm gonna advertise, so I gotta rebuild. I'm gonna buy those. The lights are cheap too. Like the lights I gotta get, the LED versions, it's like they're probably $150 each or less. If I can grab those two, then I'm set. Then I'll be set for opening or anything. Because I like to have perfect. I like to do a good setup and good lights and all that. I don't be no shitty DJ, shitty lights or none of that. I have all the shit, and make it so it's phenomenal. Dude, yeah, I got my full system ready to go. I got two spare 12s too. I sold my speaker boxes that I don't need, so I got two raw 12s to do something with, and then in the future I'll get a 15 for the good subwoofer box. A 15 or maybe an 18, like a series fucking 18, and then I'll take care of all my subwoof. We made a quarter of an ounce. Okay, joint. Yes, I've smoked on some big joints, but yeah, I don't really. I try to minimize. But it'd be expensive too, unless you're growing a bunch. An ounce, nice. He didn't make it to the concert. This shit, yeah, that'd be a badass. That's a party. Like that's something good to break out, like at a big ass house party or somewhere like a big crowd of like a I don't know, like 100, 200 people, because you could pass around an ounce, like a 1 ounce joint. That'll fucking pass around. That'll cloud up a space too. That'd be bad like at a rave. That'd be bad like a closed space rave. Just break out a couple 1 ounce joints, start passing them out. Yeah, sometimes DJ business is pretty good. It just depends. Sometimes it gets flooded with low cost shit and just terrible DJ shit and whatnot. But I'm not gonna do that anymore. I'm not gonna be like competing like they come in to flood the market and low cost. I'm not gonna be like go low cost. I'm not doing that shit. My price increased like probably tonight. I was gonna do 250, but now I think I'm no. It's gonna be 300 now. So I'm not no, no. Yeah, some DJ business is really good. It just depends. Some people make a lot of money. Yeah, I've done karaoke too. I did karaoke. I did half the nights a karaoke thing, and it's like a bar, but also club in Seattle. My homie worked the other nights. My homie got me the job, and a place to live up there too. It was awesome. But yeah, I started out up in Seattle doing karaoke for a couple months, and then I didn't really sing much, but I had people come up and just work all the stuff in the machine. But I didn't really like that. But I went into just mobile DJing, and then I got to contract for a company, basically an independent contractor. But I just do all my equipment and all my music. He just gives me the gig, give me the spec of the customer and all, and that's all my music. And I just do my thing. He give me 100 an hour or a little over. I'm like, hell yeah, it was great. He probably charged like 175, so he's being really generous. Um, and I get to do my own thing. And then I also did strip club DJing. The only DJing I haven't done is like on the radio, honestly. But otherwise, I've covered all the areas. and turntables, all that. I'm a professional turntable DJ. Dude, I could go to Japan or Korea and do a karaoke bar and make a shit ton of money, or work somewhere and run it. Like fuck, dude. Some things like that are some money. Like a DJ. I was looking up kind of like the salaries of DJ stuff in like Korea and Japan, looking up different stats of jobs. The Japanese DJ, they make they make like a fucking 100K, like a 2 grand a week. I was like, oh fuck, bro, that's pretty good. A lot of times, a lot of DJs don't get paid good. But yeah, like in like South Korea, Japan, and some China, but really Japan and South Korea, they love karaoke, especially American songs and all that. Like, I wouldn't even have to sing good, dude. I could sing the song shitty and they still love it because it, like, I can, sing in English. But I was like, yeah, I could make a killing, like, doing karaoke, but then also doing what I like, how deep house and techno and shit, like real and rave shit. I would do the karaoke because it'd be a ton of money, but I'd also be like, all right, I'm gonna be doing raves in hard clubs. But the karaoke would be cool because they fucking love karaoke. It's been a long time since I went to like karaoke bar. Oh, dude, I didn't even take my shoes off yet. That hurt my foot, dude. I fucking was kicking my RV tire back on the road because I had to do some tire shit and take the tires off on the back on one side. Fucking hurt my bottom of my foot kicking that fucking tire back on because it was all stuck. Like damn. So I was limping for a day, but I think I'm good now. Yeah, I have no doubt I could get a strip club job DJ in Vegas. But I just wonder what the money would be like. If the restaurant was better money, I'd just rather work at a restaurant and it'd be lower stress. But I do like the idea of working in my field, in the DJ field. If I work as a waiter or a barista, yeah, that could be good money and good, but it's not. What is that for the future? Like DJing, I actually work on the future, collecting songs. Also, I can get songs from the club and pull songs from them and be practicing and going in that. So that's why I like on that. But I'd rather be doing like clubs and rave stuff. I think Vegas is maybe how. I think Vegas got 25 strip clubs. I'm not sure. We'll see. I wanted to do my own club, honestly, and do it right. So badass sound system and all that, and just classy. Because you can do a club classy. I've seen some clubs pretty close, but and there's clubs I haven't seen. I'm sure there's some more badass clubs around the world, but Yeah, a lot of DJs move too when they move around a lot. They get at good levels and they're networked in. I was networked in with the number one DJ in the United States, and he does like little YouTube videos and things like that. I can't remember what city he was in, but it's a lot of good advice. Like being serious in the field. He's an older guy too, but really good guy. But I did network with him, and I was like, if I was gonna visit, I would fucking study with him for a little bit. But he's like the grandmaster. I forgot his name though. Fuck. I always like to be the best of something. You know what I mean? I love DJing. I like and mechanic. I like to be the best. Something that I like to do. I like to be the best at it. I'm trying to study hard on it. At one point, it was so badass. One of my homies, he was running it so that they have turntables and turntable nights and whatnot, and be able to play like real club shit and real rave shit. And so yeah, good customers and just badass man. So and I'd be working there too. That didn't last too long though, but still, man, that was fucking badass. Half and half club. Huh? I don't know if I've never seen that. Bob Ross. Huh? I wonder how they fucking set that up. How do they set that up? Let me think. You must have to have a fucking wristband. They must have a wristband, or the area is somehow separated with like a partition or some shit. I never heard of a half and half, but shit, you kind of did. That's crazy. I've done like 2-stage clubs. That's awesome. Hey, half and half? No. Two different front doors, huh? Yeah, there's really not much difference either. Like in San Diego, um, it's crazy. Like, look, it like fully nude, yeah, no alcohol, but partial nude, like, oh shit, uh oh.